probably have a few cheeky ones laying around, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, half thinking of coffee is why I'm saying this. I know I have Baja Blast. Doff needs caffeine. We're going to do this. But anyway, it's the Outline Sports Championship Masters Cup number 149. We're on Group Stage B. Getting into it. All right. Here we are. These are best of twos. Once that sweet golden elixir touches my lips, I need 12 more of them. Yeah, it's about me. It depends. Not necessarily for me these days, Flapjack. Honestly, some days, yes, still, but often not as much. All right, here we are, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Deathora in the blue, representing Psystorm Gaming. It is Geralt. And his opponent in the upper left in the red from Hyper 1. Actually, I think he just left the team or is no longer part of it. It is Hanmano in the red. He posted on Twitter that he's looking for a team, I saw, so not really sure what's going on there, but either way, I digress. Well, the Zip Probe is scouting around. We'll see what happens from here. And Flapjack, you're right. That is a Homer J. Simpson quote. 21st century philosopher Homer J. To alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. Geralt going for quite a late scout, by the way. I forgot to mention. He went for a gate gas scout. And I think this is actually wise for him to scout for proxies. Personally, I think he should have just went for the pylon scout. Took a look, checked the gases. Yeah, it's good to look for that because Hanmano does like proxy Marauder sometimes and proxy literally almost anything. He's actually so nervous he's sending 2 probes out for a scout. He's double checking. I don't hate that. It is just it's a Marine expand, which could be anything for Hanmano. Hey, what up, Sad Sack? Damn, dude, you were catching it too on the Twitter, huh? Good people, good times. Yes. Good to see you, Sad Sack. All right, Geralt corrodoing into depth. Looks like he's going Stargate, maybe. Or, no, Warp Gate. He's really going for Stargate. A lot of guys... Okay, it is Warp Gate. He just got a little behind here. Maybe it was early for him or something. The gulp spin. The gulp spin. Gotta love it. Zealot's trying to make its way across the map, but I think this bunker may just finish before the Zealot gets there. It is damn close, but unfortunately, no cigar for Geralt, as the Marine is sitting right there, and he's going to immediately get into the bunker. Will he get this SCV, though? There's another one right there in the bunker to go for it. Does get a little delay, which is better than nothing, I suppose, but at the end of the day, he's got to proceed with caution. CC will ultimately finish up in just a moment. But that said, we do have a Twilight Council coming down. Stalker in the back foot of it. Zealot is going to go down after chiseling a little. I don't know about that shade, but he does get a worker, and he's going to take some health damage. Why did he push forward? That is a misclick, probably. Geralt actually could have gotten away without taking a single blow Sand Shields, but unfortunately did not. Stalker's going to join the party. He wants to get some pressure. He's hoping to get some juicy Marines killed. He's not going to do so. Damaging them even is helpful. Like, if nothing else, if you damage some Marines and you don't lose your units, or maybe even in an ideal situation and a little bit of luck, you take no health damage or hull damage if not on a Stalker or something, and well, you get basically you're forcing out medevac energy earlier. So later on in a fight, that actually can stack up. All right, with that said, it looks like it's 2-gate. I don't know. I kind of like to see 3-gate out of Geralt. He might still do it because he hasn't gone for a Nexus just yet. I'm become more and more a 3-gate enjoyer, depending on the situations, but it seems like 2-gate is harder to hold stuff these days. I never used to think that way, but it's just the way it is. I love this Stalker patrolling around, but it is going to be a 2-1-1 from Hanmano. I should be talking about the Terrans build. How you doing, Digits? Welcome. That being said, third Nexus is down. Blink is approaching completion here eventually. He's about 85%, 90% complete. We do have an observer coming out. Very standard stuff. 2-1-1, not so standard for the matchup. Stim will be completing shortly, and he's going to push out the... Ooh, Sans tank. So he's going to have a tank to defend. It's not really super aggressive from Geralt. He's going for a robo base. Still only on 2 gateways. Probably should drop a pylon here. In fact, yeah, he's dropping it a smidge later, but he doesn't have a whole shit ton to defend with. In fact, 4 stalkers in total. One's not even there. The Adepts is kind of chiseled at the front. So Hanmano didn't actually have an idea where his third base is, so he's going to try to push here into the third that is not existing. You just been cutting down trees all day around the property? Damn, boy. How is the weather over there? Is it hotter than a bastard? Robo Bay's going to finish up. Forge coming online eventually in 2 more gateways. A little better for Geralt. Would like to see that production keep up with Stalkers. He's going to need something. The base is finished. Shield battery's not done, and everything's out of position. He's anticipating a drop, but it ends up being a drop push. Nice cancel on the battery. Save 75 minerals. 3 workers do fall, however, as Hanmano goes in this combat shields in +1. Colossi's in the way. No extended thermal lance. He forgot to take his extends, folks. You made Sal so mad. I don't think it was just me. Did you think it was me? He did seem like he was mad. Fast Fingers. Is he still pissed about it or something? I'm like, dude, theoretically, Sal should be my boy. I do that shit to try to get him to laugh, but obviously he was having a rough time with the guy in chat, and TBC's a bitch, in my opinion. But I'm trash, so... You don't know? It's hot and muggy over there. Yeah. But we got some good games tonight. I hope we, tell your friends. We need people. $600 tournament. We're in group stage B of the playoffs. And we had like 3 or 4 qualifiers. It's pretty sick. So as these go through, things are going to get spicier and spicier. What's up from the Czech Republic? You're the Czech Republic, Infester? What the deuce? Alright, Hanmano's just kind of turtling here for the moment, but he's going to get ready to push for timing, baby. Siege tank's pushing forward a little bit. Would like to see the Observer do something other than chill right there. He could get some eyes in. He doesn't really see the build or what's going on. That being said, +1 round weapons is going to finish up for Geralt here shortly, as is charge. Alright. Stalker's way out of position here. Hanmano's doing a good job hiding stuff, but Geralt's not really scouting that well. Like when I say scouting, not using the observers. Doing okay. We're doing okay. Hoping things pick up a little bit here. We'll see what happens. Extended Thermal Lance going to finish up shortly. I love the Templar Archives with this. A lot of people at this level or higher tend not to get charge. Or sorry, not to get storm after a robo. And I get it. Like, even Max Pax, and who's going to argue with Max Pax? He's the best ranking Protoss player going, and he's sick. But I still think Storm is very underrated. Not just underrated, I think they still fear Ghosts. And Ghosts still are good, but I do think they have a little bit of potential more now since the EMP was nerfed than they did in the past. With enhanced shockwaves. Alright, with that said, we have a Warp Prism coming out for Geralt. 3 Colossi, Army Supply 69. He's actually leading in supply. Hanmano's keeping up this tank production. Funnily enough, going into vehicle weapons. Kind of a weird way to play it. But I don't hate it per se. The fact that he opened 2-1-1 kind of puts him in a spot where his bio's all in good timings. He managed to get his second eBay and armory as well. Which is going to help things. Zealot kind of splitting off here. Hanmano going for a 4th CC. Geralt has his 4th completed. It's more or less normal stuff going on. So many siege tanks. He's going, oh my god, he's going double factory tank. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this guy. He loves his tanks. Better out of the box. Yeah, I still think it overall they start with it. So I think it's like, it's definitely not a buff. I would never say it's a buff. It's still a nerf. It's net nerf, but they have it right away. That said, with that nerf, I think it's made some other things possible. Reza, what's going on? Tanks are so good? Yes, they are. I am a tank enjoyer. I know it's not normal for this at the pro level anyway. Personally, I like building some siege tanks after the bio. Like, with times where people forget about them, it's kind of... Could be a little bit of a sucker punch later on, but Hanamano's literally going 2 at a time. It's like Beck, alright? It's where it's at. How you doing, Reza? It is a lot of tanks, and he's still keeping that tank production. He's got 10, he's going into 11 tanks. It's insane. At some point, though, it's going to cut into his supply of Vikings, etc. and bio. Hey, Mr. Patches, thank you for the raid. Who wants to have some fun? Guys, make sure you give Patches a follow. And, yeah. Well, Hanamano did force a cancel to the 5th base. Geralt really could kind of just go down here and get it, but he's cleaning up a lot of the bio. It's only 1 medevac left of bio. Stalkers are just camping here. Hanamano really can't do much there. Zealots are here. Oh my god, he actually could pounce on that and do some damage to tanks earlier, preemptively, but wants to keep his army alive. He sees this. There's pylon scouting everything in the bush. How you doing, Tansi? What tournament is this? Old maps? It's OSC Masters Cup, number 149. We're in Group Stage B. I've been covering this for a couple weeks. I hope you had a good stream, Patches. You have a lot of fun? Did you get some big dubs? Were we mauling? I wish more tournaments use non-ladder maps. Yeah, I actually want to... I keep forgetting it. It takes some extra work, but I'm thinking of doing older maps at least. I know you're a map maker and have stuff, but personally, I think going back in the map pool even is kind of cool, because some of these maps, I just miss them. I have to say, this is, in my opinion, the worst map pool we've had currently since I've been playing this game. And it's not a I could play any race and equally hate the map pool. Yes. It forces dumb it forces a lot of stupid shit, and it forces certain play styles. Yes, it punishes Zerg. I'm not complaining about that. DT's going across the map, by the way. Shadow Stride's here. His tanks just walk right by it. This big clump of DTs. Alright, big push coming here from Hanamano, though, and Geralt cannot keep this 5th up. That said, the army supply is pretty good for both of them, but Hanamano's leading a bit. Also, all these tanks are going to be emptied out. The Disruptors clean house. Nice plays. The DTs are over here. Shadow Stride is available, but I believe he used the blank. He didn't morph them into High Templar. Okay, it's because he's going to save them. Hanamano does have missile turrets kind of scattered here, there, and everywhere. We have Storm, we have Disruptors, and we have Colossus. The trifecta of AoE for Mr. Protoss Man Geralt. Alright, Dark Templar pushing out. Wait, could maybe catch some of these tanks. I would hate the DTs going up. Well, you see there's a tank there, amigo. Well, I don't know about these trades on both sides, realistically. At least in my opinion. Tanks over here, too. And we still we have triple factory tank production. What my point was before, if you get to this point, it's totally worth dropping Stargates. Fractal! There's my boy. I made Sail piss today, too. Well, yesterday you were on one, and I was like, oh, damn, Fractal went there. Not like this Fractal, and I thought you'd be literally banned for 2 weeks. And I was like, oh, thank God he's not. What am I going to do without Fractal? What would we do without Fractal? Sal's chat is just not the same without Fractal Cackle. I'm just going to tell you guys. Caduceus Reactor is almost done for Hanamano as he goes into +3 vehicle weapons and 3-3 finishing up Geralt. Going into +2 armor. You walk a fine line? I know. I figured he'd forgive you. He's pissed at me now for my TTS, but What map pool is this? This is an old map. This is 2019, 2020. Death Aura is an 4-year-old map, I want to say. It has current ladder maps and it has old maps too. So it depends on what the players veto and where the stuff's set up. We have a few old ones. We have several ladder maps as well. It's a different map pool than just being all ladder. Okay. Geralt really wanted that Nexus and he's kind of mauling, so he goes and decides to triple expand, and that is a cancel on a kill for Hanmano. Looks like Geralt is going to get this planetary fortress. Some decent damage dealt. The missile turrets will make these DTs dealt with shortly. DT's getting some good work in though, and some friendly fire on the tank is going to take off quite a bit of damage. That being said, big ass drop, 5 medevacs, fully loading an additional with not so much energy. Well, actually, it's full energy on the side to heal is available. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. You really need to Stargate at some point, and especially with the tanks, he's just going for a Void Ray. He goes, fuck it. Phoenixes are going to take too long, but why I mentioned Phoenixes, even though it's later, getting some Phoenixes to be able to pick up tanks could be huge. Enables TTS, gets pissed at people for using TTS. Have you ever heard that? Yes, I have, Fractal, yep. I've actually contributed to that in Barry's stream, as you're not surprised. Nothing beats Artosis, though. Well, Barry's gets pretty fucked. Artosis does skip the... He's got that skip button down. Apparently, Sal did not today. Or Sal. Wow. Not surprised. I don't know why. It's just... Some of it's funny, but I'm actually getting Artosis level of TTS abuse sometimes. Alright, anyway, we're not here for TTS. Okay, maybe we are. I mean, I even bitch about it. He has the skip APM, he sure as shit does. Can you blame the guy? Wow, Geralt like donated 2. Oh my god, this is gonna be so worth it. He's gonna be molding. He can't take a fucking 5th base, and I know that sounds like, wow, that's greedy. No, it's 16 minutes in the game, and Hanmano can just float CCs over that he's built preemptively, but he's taking a lot of damage as well, and I'm kind of curious to see what the trades are. Obviously a little in favor of the Terran player, but still, I don't know. Do we have recall available? We do. Honestly, I know you don't like it, Yeti, but how I've been playing some out, granted I've been lower on there, I think sneaking tanks in a late game could be, depending on what you're playing against, can just throw Protoss off. Oh boy. TTS incoming. TTS incoming. It just takes time.
Mesa just started playing and always pick the Fulgor Spider aliens. Mesa make the pyramid that makes the Predator Claw guys, and sometimes Mesa use the Ice Cube beam. When they keep playing, Mesa
what up,
use
Yeti,
the
by the
Cloud,
way? How you doing,
Ninja,
Yeti
or
Spaghetti?
the Wizard that do the Force Lightning. If Mesa get bored, Mesa make the Whale that shoots Tiny Gal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeti goes. Yeah, that's too funny, dude. Bruh moment. That Jar Jar's terrible? Yeah, it is. It's still funny, though. I think it's funny. You guys missed on some juicy drama here earlier, too. We'll get into that later. I'd rather talk about the tournament. It's not even juicy. I was just like, whatever. The one way Ray put in the work, exactly my point. When you go so tank heavy, kind of to Yeti's point, as I mentioned earlier, your supply is going to be so tied up in tanks, you're not going to be able to get Vikings and Liberators and stuff like Yeti mentioned the Liberators. I didn't get quite there. But when you're contending with the Colossus even standing, like, some of it was just some interesting decision making, we'll put it that way. I almost feel like if he did some like big ass drop with tanks and just went on the infrastructure of Geralt. It's risky because there were a lot of stalkers, but you have enough medevacs like he did, it would have gotten more damage done. Your boy Geralt's still fully committed on ground. Yeah, he is. I mean, this is kind of how I'd play it like this. Would maybe do a little bit of a transition because obviously there's a decent amount of bio still, but it's all like Marine, so he could trade out gateway units in my opinion. He's got Colossus, he's got Disruptors. Keep the High Templar, maybe Archons. It's trade out the Zealots a little bit. Get some, start Sky Toss transitioning. That's what I would think would be a wiser move. There's no ghosts. That's another strange thing about this game. He didn't go into any ghosts. There's no ghost and no ghost. Yeah, no ghost academy. He didn't even get advanced ballistics. Hanmano's like got some weird stuff going on here, guys. Recall is not available, and Geralt is sure as shit gonna lose this base in a lot of probes. At the least, now he's gonna lose 10 probes in a freshly made Nexus. Yeah, when you have enough tanks, though, Yeti, and if they're spread out a bit, they definitely... There's a limit to that rule of thumb. I'm with Yeti, but this is so many tanks. The AoE's gonna kill every... It's literally Archons are just gonna disintegrate. At this point, that's too much DPS. At this point, you kind of need to consider switching to air. Because you're just gonna win. Immortals counter tanks until they... Yeah, like... This is not just tanks, this is +3 tanks. So it's basically mech. With a bio counterpart. Yeah, Geralt's too honorable. That's why I love Geralt, but this is too honorable. If he perpetually denies bases, though, Hanmano's gonna get impatient and he's gonna die. And Geralt's gonna have all the money on the map. At least it's a late game one. It's definitely a scrappy game. This is funny. This game is actually pretty based. Forget Sky Toss. Hanmano's not... Where's... He has 4 medevacs. He has no Stargate production whatsoever. Or Starport production, excuse me. Meanwhile, Geralt makes up for his lost Nexi that he has. The many canceled and the 2 lost Nexus. As he takes every expansion on the base pretty soon. Less this one. He'll probably go for that after, too. The other thing about tanks is... They're always vulnerable in motion. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Medevac. Ooh. Ooh. Medevacs will get away. Stalker's putting a little pressure on. A decent-sized push coming out from Hanmano, but he's not going to pull everything because he knows there's a threat of Protoss everywhere. This Nexus should be canceled. Nice cancel on this base, though, from Geralt. Forces a lift. And here comes some High Templar with some beautiful storms. Couple Archons and Zealots. And this number with, oh my god, all these Immortals and Disruptors and Archons and Colossus. Don't give a damn about those 4 tanks. Well, it's technically 6. There's 2 on the high ground. Those are going to be a bit of a problem. Gets a nice shot on the High Templar, but there's 2 High Templar over here. I like Geralt's split army here. He even saves the storm instead of feedbacking that medevac before. I think he maybe would have got that. At this point, trading out the medevacs, I think, is going to hurt Hanmano a little more. Because he's starting to mine out on some of these bases. Well, he has tons of gas over here, but look at how mined out he is. The Mule Hammer is real. I don't know about this fight, Chief. Say GG. Pretty much it's 65 to 98 army supply in favor of Geralt. I think our Protoss man is going to be expecting that soon. Geralt even going into +3 shields, so... Or +2 shields, my apologies. We be trolling. Imagine if we just built Void Rays. I'm not even joking. Void Rays would actually be pretty base right here. Tempest obviously be ideal, but Void Rays just shit through the tanks. It's just for the missile turrets. Geralt has a War Prism here he's forgotten about. Well, I guess he's just going to free up the supply. The DTs come in and chisel through this planetary, eating it up. 40. Oh no, Geralt, the F2 or something. This is not the micro we were looking for. All right, well, doesn't matter now. I don't know why he morphed those into Archons yet. He could have gotten away with more. The Dark Templar. Storm's even going pretty okay on the tanks, but a lot of the army trades out and Geralt takes it. Not necessarily in Geralt's favor either. See game 2. Oh no, you can just look on Twitter. Wow, we set him off. That's funny. We're spoiled to have such a great casters, Dave. Well, thank you. Glad some people think so. All right, let's see. Give me just a minute, actually. So we have game 2, and again, this is the OSC Masters Cup. Oh, come on, spammers. Jesus Christ. I gotta remember to pick up my medication, too. Sorry, I'm getting, like, bombarded with spam stuff, guys. Give me just a minute. I need to go get some, I think I'm gonna make up some coffee. I'm gonna wait on the brewskis, but at some point I gotta remember to do that. Because we have a lot of games tonight. We have a good amount, anyway. We have 10 best of 2s. But we're gonna get into game number 2 of Juro and Hanmono in just a few minutes. All right, let's see here. Who is ready for game 2? Oh, tomorrow. Real quick, guys. I was kind of crazy to plan it then, but it seemed to be the only time because Jugger J is going to be, like, completely in Stormgate. I have a feeling Nero might be a lot, too. I plan on playing some, you know? Because apparently we can stream it if you're in the early access. Or at least, yeah. But anyway, tomorrow I have a show match with Nero and Juggernaut Jason. Yeah, it's happening in literally 4 days. Sad sack. So excuse me. And I'm really gotta see if your potato can handle it. What specs you got? I remember you said you got a little bit older of a computer. Dog shit. It handles StarCraft and streaming that, so it's something. Anyway, here we are, guys. Getting into game number 2. All right, here we are up a point in kind of a weird game, number 1. Representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue. Give it up for Geralt. His opponent in the bottom right-hand corner, representing Hyper 1. At least for the moment of this game, in the red. It's Hanmano. 1060. A 1060 is still not bad. I think they're starting to get dated, but a 6600 i5 is definitely going to be showing its age. And how you doing, Shantihi? How you doing, bud? When does Blood play? Oh. Dude, don't even bring up it yet. Don't even bring him up. Like, I get trolling Fly, but if you I would actually be shocked if you even watch that guy. You're a Protoss player, and that man is fucking something else. There's a reason he's banned in many events from playing in them. It took me 1 second. It didn't even take me a second. There was a lag. I knew right who you were talking about. Exactly. And the reason why that name shall be banned, I had to make sure, I had to add it back to the banned words, in fact, is I just feel like if you say that name 3 times, he's summoned like Beetlejuice, or he or his army of douchebags. Alright, anyway, let's talk about the game. Zealot's going to be coming out for Geralt, anticipating something cheeky even ahead of time. He sees... There's no CC, though. It is a double gas opener. Curious to see what Hanmano is cooking. Is he going to 1-base all in him? That's the question. How you doing, Abel Bacon? Baconator. Resonator was here earlier. I think he left. Rez is too busy starting his newly found music career. Alright, Reaper's out. What's going on here? Probes in there. Zelly Boy went down. Alright, Reaper's looking for the probe. Geralt keeps it out, but it is going to go down. Before he goes down, he decides to take some minerals. But anyway, yeah. Actually, he canceled the Zealot. What am I talking about? So the Zealot was just there in case he low ground 1 racks expanded, but it's not the case. And I'm seeing more and more. Let me cast with you. I can't let you stream this one, Hup, unfortunately. I would. I asked about some stuff, but this is not exclusively my tournament. You could cast with me, but I would obviously do that with anything that's mine exclusively, but this is OSC's more so. Yeah, the reason is they want the streamer to have exclusivity on their stream. And I get it. But for me, I'm not usually too worried about that. You can cast with me, but unfortunately, that's just how Eddie wants to do it. How he does these. Not just this one, like the Masters Cup is one, but King of the Hill and stuff like that. But, yeah. If it makes you feel any better, Hup, at least you're not on the hook for $200 for this tournament. That's my only consolation for you, brother. I wouldn't mind. Screw it. I mean, I don't think it'll be a big deal because you're not like a... Hup, are you still there? All right, let's talk about the game for a second. But I'm kind of shot. But Hup, are you still there? I'm gonna have to message him. So I'm about to say screw it. It's not gonna mess with anything. I just need time to talk about OSC and stuff. I guess if you're doing it on your stream and it's not like it's officially described that, hey, Hup's the official caster of this, and I don't think it'd matter. Again, it doesn't bother me. I'm gonna message Hup. Because he's mad about it now. Alright, just a second, guys. Hup, say, is he streaming now? I can bug Sibajon. Oh, Sibajon's banned. Blinky boys on the way. It is going to be a Banshee push. No cloak. Marine tank Banshee push. Sand stem. These can be pretty strong, and they can also be shot in the water pretty easily, depending on how it's scouted and how it's dealt with. And now the Protoss opens, honestly. All right. Depth is taken out. 4-stalker hit squad going out, but here comes the push. 2 tanks, 2 Hellions, more tanks, and, well, actually 1 Banshee in production. I think there's a 3rd tank, maybe, no. Yep, there it is back here. And the boys pull. This is a very committed push. Pump Steaky. I'm sorry I didn't say that before, but now Fractal's joining in on it. Hup didn't get back to me. I was about to message him. Say screw it, let's just do it.
Am I?
Leo Dallas, thank you for the 5 months.
Blew your mind.
Appreciate you, mate.
Daedalus just subscribed.
Nice finesse. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Gate's getting some serious damage here, and Geralt doesn't really have a ton right now. I don't know about moving forward into Bio with the Immortal Chief. He's going to try to swing around from the back. Personally, I like trying to get Storm with this, but it's kind of tough when you're at this kind of economy. I mean, he is a 3rd Nexus. He's not even building probes on it because he's just trying to hold his shit. Pylon's going to go down, and Super Battery go bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, Felicia. Stalkers and Force there to eat a lot of damage as one of the tanks falls. Another tank falls with Big Daddy Immortal over here. It's trying to target the tank. It will get it, but there's another one coming and reinforcing it. Bunker's almost down, and there are a couple of SCVs here to finish the job. This is just one of those damn annoying kind of pushes, but truth be told, I think this is pretty much held. Immortal may want to go back after the barrier to retreat to the battery, because he's not alive, but still there's no charge follow-up. I think if you just get in a charge, you're okay, because I think Han Mono's just going to stay in this. He's only not to 34 workers, but obviously there's a lot of delayed probe production from Geralt. He should start probing up in my eyes. I would just say went ahead, stay ahead. He's not really like super ahead in terms of army, obviously. Not at all, in fact, but he does have the ability to command quite the economy and tech up. It's going to be quite a while before we've stemmed. Actually, if I were Han Mono, you could try doing that, but he's just going to go for another push and pull the boys yet again, I think. Oh, you got it for 25? That's not bad. I would pay 25 bucks. I got in Hup. Hup, Hup, Hup. Somebody type Hup. Do you want to cast with Dave? He said screw it. I just want to keep some stuff in there. I just said it's all from replay, so we might want to test run it first to see if it even works. I would just say let's hold off on like tweeting about it or anything. I'm sure Eddie wouldn't care if I just snuck you in here. And you can snare him. I don't... Even some of it, but I don't know if it's going to let us do it from the replays. You got... Oh, wow. I thought you said something else other than ads, because my vision's pretty bad. That's all I'm going to say, guys. You sure? You said you wanted to cast. We can cast. Get it. You can get in. It's just from replays is what I'm letting you know. You can't hear me because ads, but whatever. All right, charge is coming up. +1 on the way. Charge! Does it finish in time? Yes, it does. There's potential of losing the cybernetic score. Another one's being built preemptively by Geralt because he knows what's happening. And 3 bases to 2 bases is not where you want to be for the Terran. Oh my god, look at this eBay wall from Han Mono. It's like the biggest eBay wall I've seen from Han Mono, actually. He loves those. Maximize the picture-in-picture and unmute. You can do that? Nice. Alright, anyway. Alright, another Colossi is going to make it out. Shield batteries trying to keep this alive because that's 3 Banshees. It's a decent amount of... Actually, is that 4? 4 Banshees. It's a lot of DPS from our Terran, man. That said, charge lots are trying to get in on this. The Marines and SCVs actually providing a brief buffer. And honestly, the Banshees almost seem to be doing more work Immortals trying to come in for a backstab. 16 workers fall. And this is pretty much all in can be for Han Mano. Like at this point. Oh, he wasn't even mining back here. Damn. I think the Zealots must have done a backstab in a base, and I was too busy talking to chat. Apologies, guys. Eddie, if you happen to wake up or be online, apologies. Ha! The random immortals just chilling here. Gerald, what were we thinking? What were you thinking? Just donated an immortal, but he does save too. Zealots do get a decent surround on one of the tanks. There's 3 remaining. Another tank is going to fall. Will he get the 3rd? At one blink in that tank's Dunsville, I think. The Colossus there. And he should back the Colossus off. That is going to go down. Here come the Banshees, though. Funnily enough, we're making this a little more complicated. I understand it's 3-base economy, but I would have liked to see them get another gas. And this is where, again, a Stargate would have been fine. These are not even cloak Banshees. A couple Phoenixes in this case would definitely be the answer. A quicker answer, I should say. Like, it takes a while, but not really. The Dark Shrine's gonna take quite a bit anyway, so. Okay, the last group of the boys are here. Gigi is called, and Geralt's gonna take both games in this best of 2. Oh, man. Let's see if Hup's around now. Wait, who's messaging me? PRK60, I beat a GM. PVT, who's PR? Nice. I forgot who PRK624 is. Random messages from people, and I can't remember who you are on my friends list, but congrats. Especially with a name like that. Chad Protoss player. Yes, Geralt was pretty good. Or PRK624. Is that you? What's up, Edwin? Up, where are you at? Because I can get you in here. I wouldn't mind Hub coming in. I just like, fuck it. All right, Han Mano versus Spatz. All right. Let me update. Oh, wait. Shit. I'm just going to do this. Spatz versus Han Mano. Here we are. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. I just want to see something of Death Aura in the red. Give it up for Hyper One's Han Mano. Excuse me, guys. His opponent in the upper left. Kind of berserker, kind of inactive. Still plays. It's my boy Spatz. He wanted a 2v2 partner with me in Battle Aces, but neither one of us got around to hitting it up until later, and we're both busy. He's busy in school. He's a nice young German lad, Mr. Spatz. He's a grinder, too, though. Over the years, for young guys, Spatz has played in a lot of events. Both my own, Chicken Man's, EPTs, all sorts of stuff. All right. Han Mano. Hoping to get some games in this one. Well. It's a gate scout, too, might I add. See, this is why I like pylon scouts. So you risk losing your probe, sure, but you can confirm a little bit. You can confirm what's going on for the gases, and if you guys notice here, there are no gases right now. This is just a high ground CC with no gas. And a marine opener. And that's actually smart because, well, Oh, wait, he's canceling the Marine? Wait, why did he cancel and remake the Marine? To get the Orbital Command Center, I guess, because he went CC before Orbital? Question mark? I thought it was the other way around, but maybe it was just a mistake, but there is going to be a Zealot. I think Spatz is predicting something that's not going to happen. All right, Marine is out. Honestly, sending... This is like some serious mind games. If he drops a CC... Oh my god, he's 3 CCing, guys. What a freaking madman here. It's not like 3 racks. This could be like 3 CC, 3 racks in a way that I've never seen. Because there's no gas here from Hanmano. Hanmano's trolling. Okay, now he's going to double gas to make up for it. Hanmano does have some cheeky plays, but this one sure takes the cake in my eyes. Alright, it's going to be a proxy. And honestly, I don't hate a proxy. As long as it's at least a 2-base build. This could be okay. For a bit, especially. Wait, it's just Marines! He wants to gather with the Stalker, but they're going to be able to retreat. The whole purpose of the Zealots to deny the bunker and the command center. But now it's 3 CCs. Oh my god, Hanmano's out of position, and will the Stalker... Oop, nope, a misclick. Misfire. I don't know if this is going to go to... Oh, it will. He's going to have to pull some more SCVs. I would go for the SCV, amigo. Getting a delay on that's okay. But at the end of the day, there's another orbital command center on the high ground. Already. Oh, and here comes the SCVs to finish the job. Hanmano does not... Or does not. Hanmano definitely has a bit of an advantage in how he's hiding this, but a factory is coming down. I wouldn't even be surprised if this is mech, guys. From how this opener is, it's a hard tell. I mean, Spatz is thinking this was like double gas at first, or what? How you doing, Iron Ringed? But Spatz has got to be having a difficult time reading this. He's going sentries, he's going for a robotics facility, and very likely a warp prism. And I'm guessing a robo bay. It's only 2 gates, 1 proxied. Kind of a weird game, to say the least. Alright, another rack's being put down. And it is going to be attack lab on the factory, which is not to be unexpected. It's probably anticipating blink or something, but no, it's going to be an observer. Observer and robo bay. So he's just going fast Colossus and +1. Strange game, guys. 3 sentries. A 3-sentry Colossus push. Very weird stuff from our Protoss, man. Alrighty. Mad trans? What? What are you talking about, Iron Ringed? Alright, guys. I gotta figure out what's going on with my hand here. We're having some wrist / hand / mouse issues here. So if my observing is not fantastic, forgive me. Okay, stem combat shields in +1, so it's kind of transitioning to something somewhat normal after, but everything's quite late. And that's why I don't really like a rushing Colossus build like this. You gotta get one around the similar time when you'd have blink at the least ahead of time. Just playing it out standard. Colossus would be coming maybe a minute later. But I don't know. It's with siege tanks and how Hanmano plays, I don't think this is gonna go great. There's another factory coming. Hanmano loves his tanks. And earlier on, this could be okay. I mean, it's not like it's all mech. You like to change all genders to trans because trans people's rules madman equals mad trans. Okay, fair enough. All right. Fair enough. What if we change it all to Mad Kirk? Because most of you here are all Kirktown. Am I right or am I right? Boys are getting transferred, but here's the Colossus. Extended Thermal Lance is not done. Hanmano is going to force Spots back a bit. Hanmano's trying to get some bunkers up over here. Eventually, the Extended Thermal Lance will be done. The barrier's activated on the Immortal. Charge is a good follow-up to this, in my opinion, especially once you see siege tanks. There's no idea how many siege tanks will be in production. Hanmano forgot to lower this on the tech lab, so it's only going to be 1 tank production. Big Daddy Immortal going to cancel this missile turret. Or sensor tower. Assuming it was a missile turret. I didn't see it for a second. Wrong? Yeah. You're not Kirktown, Fly. Or Infester. What, do I have the wrong game title or something, guys? No, it says StarCraft 2. Because you wrote StarCraft 2, I'm confused. Anyway, 4 gates coming down. 3rd Nexus. 4th Nexus, actually. Jesus. It's actually a smart move. That's a... ideally the play for Protoss right here. As Hanmano's going into +1 infantry armor. He did get another eBay and he's going into +1, so Hanmano's macro has technically gotten a lot better, but he still kind of troll builds a bit. I feel like he was pretending to play with a push, but now he's just going to turtle up. Play super turtle mode. Blink now being researched. We have a warp prism coming behind it. 6 more gates in total coming. Very Artosis pylon though from Spots. Spots is just going to put scouting pylons, potentially even proxies after. Izzy fights Hanmano. Dark Shrine behind it all. I kind of think I prefer Storm earlier on with all this, like kind of like we saw earlier against Geralt. Geralt actually made some good moves there. I like the Storm with everything, especially because it seems like Hanmano might be slightly allergic to ghosts. Alright, that said, there's no missile turret in the net. There's none back here in the main base on the bottom side. So Zealot drops could be pretty big and Zealot warpins. Alright. Spot's taking a 5th base at 9 minutes. I like it. I like it, because Hanmano's dropping those CCs, or trying to, but the Zealots getting into the natural are going to be pretty good for Spots. He wants to force as big of a reaction as he can. There's more warpins coming. It's a lot of Zealots into the main base of Hanmano. Guardian Shield is activated. Some Zealots going down to the many tanks that are out here. But all in all, he did a pretty good catch of 27 SCVs in total. About 15 or 20 fell right there. Another Colossi. Okay, so his 3rd Colossi finally coming across the map. Slow warpins here. I wouldn't hate with that probe going back and building another gateway, if that's where we're going to reinforce from. Sensor tower is going to keep eyes on this army, or at least some of it. And funnily enough, the Colossus... Oh, no, not on this map. So they can kind of climb right up in there, but not quite. Warp Prism still is alive for the moment, but oh, is it going to get hit? From a little bit on that angle, it is pushed back and not going to be dealt with. DT is getting a lot of work done, however. There is a missile turret here. 1 or 2 does fall. It was 2 DTs, but man, he basically almost killed this orbital command center. And he's going to force a lot of lost mining time. A lot of pressure coming on from Protoss as he goes into +2 ground weapon, or +3 ground weapons. But it's double upgrades from Artaran. I would have liked to see another Forge because he's just in a commanding, actually dominating position. Mr. Spots is. Army supply not that high. For how much money he has and how much he's mining, I wouldn't hate just Zealot warpins even in whatever. Like, just keep building, keep pumping units. 79 workers. Shadow Stride was not researched. That's something he might want to invest in. Get into this engagement over here. Zealots and Dark Templar getting chiseled at. Oh man. Ladies and germs, double Stargate coming behind it, and we do have +1 air weapons. Shadow Stride coming as well. All right. Caduceus Reactor again from Hanmano, and he's stuck in this all-tank style, which I'm not a big fan of, as Yeti pointed out. You need support. He's got like one Viking. Barely has any medevacs. This is what we were all talking about before. We have a Sky Toss transition over here, too. Truthfully, there's enough tanks, though, that funnily enough, as the Zealots die, if they even make it in here toward the army, it's a lot of friendly fire potential, too. Shadow Stride is going to finish, but the Fleet Bacon is about to come down. And fuck off, Babu La Macaco, you damn bot. Thank you for banning Babuino Macaco, Sibajan. Baboon Morocco. I don't know what his ever's name is. Now, I'd like to see Spatz poking down here. He's retreated a little because, well, there's a lot of tanks, but realistically, they're up here. He could have denied this planetary from ever being a problem, but I don't think it's going to matter. As Tempest are coming to Mothership, Templar Archives, and Tectonic Destabilizers. As ground armor's finally researched for our Protoss player. Ground armor is kind of helpful in these situations, honestly. He didn't double forge. Templar Archives even going to be finishing up behind us to boot. Hanmano for getting his +3 infantry armor, and he's got quite the gas bank, might I add. Not a lot of money, but he is just now establishing his 4th base, and he's going to mule hammer to shit. And the more you mule, the more Dark Templar can be a threat, even with all these missile turrets. Eventually, oh no, the Immortals! Barely chiseling at the one siege tank from some high ground vision. And this is Air Weapons Tempest. I wouldn't hate to see +2 Air Weapons Tempest coming in. Here they go. Missile turrets coming up. Hanmano's gonna be like, what? He's cheating. He's building Tempest. There's not even a lot of medevacs here, so comically enough, Tempest may do pretty good against the bio. Which I seldom say. Alright, nice nice recall of some Zealots here to kind of chase this back. Before +3 is done for Hanmano. Okay, I guess Hanmano's not going to take that fight. He knows better. Oracle's coming out with this army. The Tectonic Destabilizer starting to really pack a punch here. As Spatz's army supplies is getting massive, but still. Oh, no storms over here. Yeah, I think I'd rather see some like High Templar come out now at this point. He doesn't want to overinvest into Tempest. Now Vikings are going to start coming out. Is another reason why. Don't hate the Immortals, but I think Storm with this would be good. He's going to get a couple. Well, yeah, he's got these 2 over here. If the army gets out of position, though, this is a time where our boy Spatz might be able to shine in pushing us in, but I feel like he's in a very good spot. He's got a larger army supply. Thing is, you don't want to just eat tank shots. I would call it kind of a war of attrition, but there's really not that many Vikings. Now they're starting to come out 3 at a time. Vehicle plating being researched is going to be helpful. We got more upgrades coming for our Protoss to match. Tanks going down. All right, and, well, it's a little bit of a scrappy skirmish here. Planetary Fortress to take all the King's Horses and all the King's Men. Try to keep it together again. Oof. All right, do we see some juicy storms here? We do have the Mothership, so, oh my god. It's annihilation. SCV's fallen, Marines fallen. Tempest providing some support fire. But all the High Templar finally go down and don't clean up this army just yet. Meanwhile, Zealots installed. There they are on the right side. Hanmano is tilted out. I don't believe that was a GG, was it? All right. That was utter devastation. And you know what? That should be a lesson. Don't go mass tank bio and not build any support. Yeah, he actually had some decent Tempest micro there. Truthfully, at the same time, in my eyes, I don't think it mattered because there was such little starport production for so long. Like, even though Hanmano finally got a second starport, it just isn't enough to deal with it. He had 1 Viking randomly and like 2 Medevacs at the time we looked at it before. He's been better lately, I feel like, but true, Fractal. Big true. Big true. All right, who wants to see game number 2? I need a minute, actually. Again, my hand is fucking killing me. It's like my wrist. Arthritis is acting up again, guys. Don't get old. I don't know. I hope you don't have arthritis, Fractal. I've started getting it some years back, actually, so I don't know. I think it's just old, but holy shit. Any of you guys that have it, that shit sucks. It ain't no fun. All right. All right, here we are, getting into game number 2. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn. In the red Terran SCVs, give it up for Hanmano. His opponent in the upper left, the blue Protoss probes. From Berserker, it is Spatz. Kinda, sort of. From Berserker, it is Spatz. I'm going to hit Spatz up after. Maybe he'll want to play some Stormgate when they have modes. Maybe he can help me with some Protoss when I feel like playing again. Fortunately, no arthritis for you yet. I feel you on that. It scares the hell out of me. Yeah. Those aren't your real joints? You got like... Oh, your real joints. Ha. Ha ha ha. I see what you're picking up there. Oh, it's scouted! The proxy racks are scouted. Hi, he says. He just cancels them. Hanmano's used to these situations. You know what he's going to do? He's going to build a CC. Nothing to see here. Bye. Alright, we got a little bit of classic stuff here. This reminds me of a 4Jumi situation, guys, honestly. It's inverted, though. Hanamano's like the Korean 4Jumi, but he plays Terran. He is going to deny a scout, and funnily enough, like, one thing you could do, if you still wanted to play like that, and psych the Protoss out, it's going to be kind of dog shit, but if you reacted that quickly to cancel, you could have taken 2 probes and started 2 more barracks, even on shitty economy, because 2 SCVs aren't out there. And he could do an in-base 3 racks boys pull. As bad of a build as that is, it's... I think that almost would be the play if you really just wanted to end it. Just go full send. And if it's not scouted, by hiding the racks, it's possible he could have got away with bloody murder. Alright. Not the case, though. Nexus is going to finish up eventually. Well before the command center, of course. It is a 3cc Hanma. Oh my god. He's got to stop this trolling, bro. Can Hanmano come back from this, guys? Press F in chat if you think Hanmano can come back for Fractal Cactal. Wait, he's dancing his Marines. What are we doing, Hanmano? The trolling is real, bro. The trolling is real. He still only has 1 racks. I forecast if this game goes any further... Oh, what? He's dancing in front of the Adept, and the Adept's going to go and take out 1 or 2. Nope, maybe not. Honestly, kind of wise of Spatz to not send the Adept in. Okay, now Hanmano's going to have his 2 gases again. He's trolling, bro. He is trolling. Stalker coming up to follow. And, yeah, it's just 1 Marine production here for now. It's getting 2 more gases. Robo Bay coming out. This time there's a Warp Prism, and I really like the Warp Prism. If you're going to do any of this. What the fuck? There was a spray, too. Cheeky game number 2. Alright, as we get into here... Hanmano still... I mean, he hasn't had the money for a factory. Question mark? No, now he's dropping it. Because he's spending all this money in orbital command centers. And 1 Marine production, which he's not doing even. It just has 6 Marines. Disruptors on the way. Okay, it's going to be balls. Are we going to get... I'd still rather see him get extended thermal lanced. Not gravitic drive, but... This is a game where you might get away with murder with gravitic drive, honestly. Double, triple foul. Okay, Hanmano's playing mech. He's meching it happen. It's all he can think to do. And unfortunately, mech is not usually the answer to Protoss. It'll work against idiots like me. Probably not Spots. I've seen it happen, though. We've seen... Granted, little difference in players. When Nina was playing quite a bit more, and she was still pretty decently up. She's still a great player, I'm just saying. Just brings me back to Nina versus Gumi God. And we've certainly seen Gumi God take out a few people, even at higher levels, playing mech. Oh, the mules go down. He shoots, he scores. Spot's getting some big damage there. All right, third Nexus is eventually on the way. Spot's just kind of setting up for it. He's bullying. Going into extended thermal lance, has his forge yet again. No Templar archives yet. I was like, you can't afford that. Well, against this guy, in this situation, I wouldn't hate it. Oh, Disruptor's getting so many kills. 2 Cyclones are out, and truthfully, he's going to need a Twilight, or a Stargate. I'd say, fuck the Stargate, get a Twilight. He's going all mech. Random little Widow Mine over here trying to defend. Hanmano kind of on copium right now. From the start of the series. From the start of this game. I'd say the series. I don't know about that tank build, Chief. Alright, smart servos being researched. Of course, why wouldn't we research smart servos? Spots is going to scout this. Oh, dear lord, that Disruptor is more than paid for itself. 13 SCVs going down, but the War Prism goes down. He saves the Disruptor, though. Not too bad. Twilight Council finally finishing up the third base. Just got underway, but at the same time, he's not mining yet over here. This is not the army we're looking for against what Hanmano's got. Disruptor is going to take out a couple of Cyclones. The Guardian Shield's going to help for a minute, but will fall down. The Sentry will. Alright, he did lose the War Prism. Charge is on its way, but it's not going to get here soon enough. And the Colossus isn't really going to take out a tank that as it's sieging. A singular Colossus without extended thermal lance, that is, but it is going to finish up here shortly. As Charge has a ways to go. Well, we are gaming here. Got the proxy pylon / scouter pylon. I don't think we need to scout much here, because Hanmano has not shown us much love of the air. He's a man of the ground. He's a man of the mech as well. Oh, man. Hanmano's cheese immediately scouted, and it devolves into this game, guys. In a land where you can't figure out what to do. Starring NetMech as Hanmano. Good old NetMech. Anybody know what NetMech's been up to? I've not seen him in a minute. I think I saw Sal play him once, or who was it I saw playing NetMech? Freaking NetMech. Nice guy, though. Alright. +2 ground weapons on the way for Spots. You're going to see Cyclone tank push out. Unscouted for the moment. Well, we've got a couple going down there. Yeah, this is definitely unscouted. Charge has completed. No blink follow-up. The Cyclones are going to be more annoying than Hellions, in my opinion, right here. But out, do we split up the Zealots? This could cause a lot of friendly flares. Stalkers coming in. The tanks can't shoot everything everywhere at once. Several are going to go down, and the Cyclone's going to be annoying, but at the end of the day, the Probe's even at least taking out some DPS before they go down. 2 Stalkers actually trading out pretty good as Zealot in here as well. As the bigger fight over here is just devastation. Got GG in Korean, I'm assuming is called, but we don't know because it's Hanmano, and I don't speak Korean. Where's Bully when we need him? Or Maddox? All right, guys. Just let me check, yeah. Oh. Anyway, guys, that was a series. I believe that was it for that one. We have Dong Ragu versus Spatz coming up. This should be spicy. Korean Zerg player. Well, anyway, guys, can I have another minute? Hey, should have turned my AC on before, but now it's like kind of pointless. I just have to deal with the heat. It's like not super hot outside or anything, but in here it's a little bit. I needed some lights. Now let's see what we get here in game number 1. Game numero uno. All right, here we are spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura in the blue. Give it up for Spatz. And his opponent in the upper left. He's red. He's Zerg. He's that OG. Give it up for Dong Ragu. Basically an OG like Ryung. This should be a fun matchup. Unfortunately, these guys are playing it with high ping for either one of them. I mean, let's be real. Either side is kind of high ping, even if you're on your favorite server. Korea to West is not that great, and Europe to Central is not that fantastic either. But if you're on the opposing side, man, oh man, can things get rough. So I believe each player will have ping advantage in each of the best of 2 games. Interesting wall from Spatz. I have to say I'm not a big fan of this. Without getting overly critical of him. Spatz is obviously a better player than I, but pylon walls, not a big fan. If it's hero, we give him a pass because somehow he's going to make it work. He's going to be like, whatever. We say that and then Dark comes in like a freaking sledgehammer, just rocking his world. All right. And funnily enough, did I miss something important? Wait, I just sent the probe back, I guess. Did he not even scout? No, he didn't even scout. I'm like, okay, I thought he didn't scout. It looks like it. The Overlord's just scouting. A 0 scout. It's a bold move, but Dong Ragu, at least for him, is typically a pretty honorable Zerg player. So we aren't going to see some, like, Roach Ravager Speedling all in right away. Very least, it was a standard 16 hatch opener. And I would argue that 16 hatch isn't even the standard for ZVP anymore. More often than not, we're seeing a lot of 15 hatch, 15 pool openers. We have for, I feel like, the last couple seasons. Cyril and Lambo, I believe, kind of repopularized. It's kind of all over the place now, though. Certainly found its place of where to start. Spatz almost opened with a sentry, and that's going to cost him some production time, but the Stalker will be out for the 2 lings. Should be just fine. He wants to try to get the Silverlord, but Spatz is a big fan of robo openers, which I don't know how much I always like them, but especially with a player that's big on lings, like Dong Ragu. He's a very standard player, but he's really good at ling run buys. All right, guys, we'll see what we got here. We do have another group stage at some point, not today. This is the OSC Masters Cup number 149. And where is it? Right here. Check it out. OSC Esports. Oh, hold on, let me zoom in, actually. OSCesports.com. There we are. The official website. Eddie's a fucking legend. And Javier and the team. Great guys. They got Ice Scar, a jersey, or a sweatshirt, actually. So if you guys want to support OSC, they put out a bunch of money for a bunch of tournaments, and they've been doing it for 13 years. Community help would be greatly appreciated. I'm invited to this. Put a little money in here as well, you know. Basically, you can help by getting merch. They have jerseys, sweatshirts, I believe t-shirts, and some other stuff. But you can also become a Ko-Fi member, and for different amounts, you get some. If you make a committed pledge, you get some merch too. Ooh, it's gonna be a 2-base all-in from Spatz. He is pushing out. He's going slow Zealot Immortal with a Sentry and a Stalker. Hallucinated Oracle, I believe, may have revealed itself to the Overlord. It was just a hallucination. He's trying to force stuff out, but here comes the Roaches. It's only one Immortal with the push, and it's going to be all slow Zealots, as I said. Spatz is mostly off gas for the moment. Not building any more workers. It's an OG push. Reminiscent of Haas a little bit to me. What rank? Dogray Goo is pretty, he's an OG, pretty high level Zerg player. Spatz in the 5-4 range, I believe. 5-4, 5-6 on EU, and Dogray Goo in Korea. Spatz might actually do something here. The army supplies is dwindling, but the Immortal's alive, and the Warp Prism are two of the key components. Sentries could help out if he can keep it alive for a while. He's going to lose both. Zealot's getting some big work done, though. Spatz needs a target fire that Queen and keep the Immortal alive. Does he do so? He does. Zealot's getting in here. Yeah, Big Daddy Immortal's super important here. Because this is as all-in as all-in could be. 11 drones fall. I think that's the end of this for right now. Spatz doesn't have much money because it's not even a fully saturated base. You could do a build like this, and even this build, and not be necessarily all-in, but extremely committed. But Spatz seems like he just wants the full send. He opted to just go full send here. Almost like the Marjorie, but a little different. And there's no charge. Spatz trying to get something done, but I think it's just over.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Welcome, Gene Sim. Thank you for the raid, guys. Make sure you follow Gene Sim. He likes cats. He likes StarCraft sometimes. He likes all sorts of games. Happy Flat Fuck Friday. Happy Friday to you, Gene Sim. Hope you had a good stream. But guys, please give Gene Sim a follow. It's from Quebec, too. Alright, anyway. I don't think this is going to go too well for Mr. Spatz. He's trying with one last ditch effort to push again. GG's called. Dongray Goo's going to take it. And a cheesy-ish kind of game. Welcome, Wee-san and Tater Tutor. And Satan Savior, I hope I said hi. I acknowledge you, but I didn't say hi. G-Sim. You kid? You mean maybe not kidding? Kidding, not kidding? Oof. You guys doing all right? Big Man's cast and I Won't Stop the Greatness. We have another cast. So yeah, you know how I said I had Saturday? I forgot. I snuck today in at the last minute, Satan Savior, because I know you were looking forward to some tournaments. And I know you always enjoy Zerg. Get some Zerg here today. Yeah, Dong Ragu, he's second good. Bear with me. I'm gonna get something queued up. He took guided tours to too many disgraces. Nice, 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 nice. Well, bear with me, guys. I'm in some pain here. I am, as we get closer, ordering some beverages. Not right this second. I just want to queue stuff up as I approach that time. It takes quite a while, but not going to get in the way of the games. Hey, what up, part-time badass? Good night. I heard you got a new laptop. Gene was telling me. Good to see you, part-time badass, as well. Gamer. All right. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn. In the blue, from Berserker Esports, is Spatz. That's sick. And his opponent in the upper left, in the red, is Dong Regu. Bear Pain, just like Gene Sim. Gene Stream. Ha. True. Hey, Gene's an old man, too. And memeing-wise, old man, you know. Getting to be old man. Bull Aiken. Babel Aiken. That's what Simba John would call you. I'm surprised he didn't. Alrighty. Looks to be a standard opener for Dong Regu. He is forced to take the triangle third, of course. A little bit of annoyance. See what happens in this game. Is Spatz is trying to get a read. It's nothing cheeky out of Dong Regu. Hopefully Spatz goes a little more standard this game. I think he underestimates his more standard play a bit. This is a good college try in the first game. And this is... Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot to update the score. Nobody told. Next is before core is what we got out of Spatsy boy. Alright, we got gas. And we'll see what happens. Front facing baby chick. I actually did that to Sale earlier and I pissed the Sale off pretty good. He was on one with the Zerg he was fighting, and I fucking tilted Sale out of existence, boys. And girls. And fans. And cats and dogs. In battle cruisers. Because I know Reza might be lurking around here. Let's see here. Metabolic boost is on the way, and we'll see what happens. Dong Regu wants to get this third base down in his natural. We'll be able to do so. Just the 4 lings. It's going to be a while before metabolic boost gets here, but Spatz is going to get this probe home. And Depth's going to make its way out. It was scouted by the Overlord. I like the ling scouting from Dong Regu. It is a Stargate this game, so a lot more standard out of Spatz this time. You got my first chat warning from Weesan for saying Happy Flatfoot Friday. Yeah, it's... Automod's weird, Gene. And Twitch can be weird, too, sometimes. So, oftentimes it's annoying you gotta click allow and stuff for terms, but that's how it be. Alright, this is gonna be an Oracle opener from Spatz. He's going for another gateway. Just a 1-gate wall. That's why he's doing the pylon wall. But again, still I'm not the biggest fan of these. Kind of curious to see what time he takes his third base. We don't have another Adept. It's an Adept Stalker opener. He's just getting information. He might want to retreat back a little bit, though, as he goes to take a third base. He wants to try to get some damage with the Oracle. Not even really trying to hide it, but it's to be expected, I guess. It was very verbal. It was a verbal. Gotta take your pleasures when you can, exactly. Second Oracle on the way. See what happened. Oh my goodness, this Oracle's taking a beating. Didn't get a kill. What was that kill? It was a drone. Just confirming. Alright, he's not going for that Overlord. I'm surprised he's not going for that juicy Overlord as many Protoss players do when you open with the Stalker. And a Stargate opener. And you don't have a Void Array, you're just going Oracles. I love the 3 Oracles, but he is going into Twilight and Forge. Getting the third one right before, like, it sounds weird. Even going after for the third Oracle. Getting that Twilight a little faster can be nice, but at the end of the day, the fact that he is going 3 Oracles, I really like. As long as he doesn't throw them between stasis wards and rev tags in defense. Oracles are so useful. All right, Forge is completed. He has not started any upgrades yet because he's building another Stalker. I'd love to see him get that +1 and get Blink or Charge. Or, yeah, it's going to be Blink. I was going to say, it could be Resident Enclaves. Nice cancel on the 4th hatch. That is incredibly worth it. Delay in the 4th is big, especially as early as one that would be if it hadn't been. But that's why it was so early, because guess what? It's still early, and it still had a good timing for Dongreggu. Oracle and Stalkers try to fend off the Lings. The Mora come to reinforce the assault. And still, at this point, I think he's fine. May lose the Stalker, however. And all 3 Oracles do survive, albeit a little battered and bruised. 4 drones falling, 7 Lings, and an Overlord for nothing. I think that's actually trades that Mr. Spots is happy with. Still, Dongreggu leading in workers. He's not able to get serious damage with the Oracles. Hasn't went with like a lot of adept pressure, obviously. He's just pushing for an assault. Army supply pretty decent. And I don't hate this from Dongreggu going into Hydras. We're seeing a lot of that. Not all the time, but it's not too uncommon. Whoa, Proxy Gate. Hello, Hero? Spots taking a note from Hero here. How you doing, Play Money Cruncher? Oh, I don't have... Yeah, this is actually the Blink. Sweet. I didn't do any ESL this week, so... We do have it. Hatchery's going down. We'll see what happens from here. Stasis Ward a little ineffective on the low ground, but we do have a couple nice ones up here from Spots. Spots really wants this point. As the most the points tally up to who makes it to the next stage of the tournament. All right, guys. Stalkers have taken a bunch of stuff. Guys, I didn't do predictions. Who thinks we should have some predictions up? All right. Stalkers taking a beating in the front, but they're microed back. At the end of the day, the army's retained, albeit bruised and battered. Spots didn't really have to play it out like this so much, and I would like to see +2. I find that these 3 base pushes, they can be nice, but you have 3 base economy, you can definitely get away. I like the charge, but I think he needed to start +2 like as soon as he could after warping in Stalkers. Points is kind, points is smart. Yeah, I forgot to do predictions, Fractal. In chat. Yes. I just want to say Fractal. You're a bruh. Fractal is a bruh. In the land of bruhs, Fractal is definitely bruh. Shibal. Bruh moment. I don't know, I just felt like saying bruh. Bruh. Okay, it's pure Stalkers against Hydras. Soon to have muscular augments. A Hive going down and no additional tech from Protoss. 4th base just now going down to 830. And he's behind an upgrade soon. Well, not really at the moment, but... I mean, at this point, you gotta try to freaking get that Robo down. Or something, because he doesn't even have Storm. Right there, he was hoping that maybe he'd get lucky and get a chunk of those Hydras. Because they were pretty clumped up, but it's not the case. The Stasis Ward only gets like 4 Lings. And that is not ideal. I don't know how he's going to deal with Lurkers. I truthfully don't. He can try to go for a Zealot run by here and there periodically from the Proxy Gate, and I wouldn't hate that so much, but Spots is really playing from a rough position. He's in a bit of a predicament, and he's just started... Wait, what's going on? Oh, Contaminate! That's huge! He's going to be even more behind. Going into a Templar Archives. Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen this from many times. Protoss getting overconfident. An all-Stalker army primarily with some Oracles for a timing attack that doesn't go well. You still have a chance to transition, but people commit too much It's a hell of a lot of zealots, though. And he wants to get something done. Seismic Spine's in the way and +2 ranged attacks for Zerg. It's looking scary, though, for our boy Spots. At the same time, he's going to see this massive zealots. Oh, not go to the third base. Meanwhile, Dong Raigu's going to pull a lot of this army back. It's just so much Zerg. 121 army supply. He doesn't even need lurkers, I feel like, with this army. It's just zealots and stalkers, a sentry, and an adept from earlier in the game. Guardian Shield's barely going to cover some of the zealots. The stalkers have to retreat. And it's not like it's with an upgrade advantage either, so this army's basically going to be picked apart by Mr. Dong Raigu. And I think he can just A-move pretty soon. Lurkers are coming. Did the oracles die too? That's the question. The answer is yes, they absolutely did. We saw them die before our eyes. Well, nothing we could have done better here, Dong Raigu. See, pros even make mistakes. Pros, former pros, etc. Nobody's perfect. The lurker boys are down. Adapt Talon's in the way. The +2 is going to finish up for both of them shortly. Obviously, Protoss is a little faster. Sonic Storm's coming. The only thing that Spots has really accomplished here, in my eyes, is the fact that he's basically held back the push, but he's just too far behind in tech and such to really get too much done, and it's going to be a lot of lurkers, double robos, kind of some copium. GG's called. Unfortunately, Spots, my boy, does not get an additional point in that series. All right, guys. Oof. Well, speaking of bro moments, we have Dong Raigu back again. He's going to be against Night Phoenix. We'll go get some water. I'll be right back. And I will do a prediction. Wish I did this earlier. Use the prediction, goddammit. Because you guys yell at me when I don't have them. Then you don't use them when I do them. On days like today. It's just how it goes. I can't win. I'm going to try doing it this way. Yeah, I kind of like this. Wait, I'm going to try chat up here. I'm going to have to get used to chat being up here, though. It's going to be weird. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. I'm going to take a couple-minute break, guys. Get those predictions in. Change Simtel's part-time little badass sweet little lies. That's funny. Guys, give me just a minute. I'll put on some tunes for you while I take a few. All right, guys, I am back. Only one person in the vote. We could do better than that, chat. We could do better than that. So nobody's going to predict against... Okay, there we go. We got at least one. Good job. Because you're not modded. You like that, Sibba John, the nose monkey? Oh, shit. True Gene Sim. All right, let's see here. Dongre Gu versus Knight Phoenix. Who's ready for game one? You guys ready for game one? Or no? I was waiting for the prediction. Got some stonks up in chat. Stonks are up in chat. All right. They have is this nose? Yes. True. All right, guys, let's get into it. Game number one. Hello. Hello. Why is the music not working? Control M. Hang on, guys. Something strange is going on here. It's really odd. It was not working with Control M. Now I lost where I was at. Oof. Ah, no, we didn't. We're right here. All right, let's get into game number one, guys. Of this series, it's Dongre Gu versus Knight Phoenix. Young Ukrainian Pro DOS player. All right, here we are again, best of two. And the points are tallied up toward who advances in the playoffs. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Death Aura. Representing the astronauts, or Astro, it is Knight Phoenix. Cool team, by the way. His opponent in the upper left, in the blue, Zerg Drones, is Dongre Gu. And I think that really stands for drones are really great, guys. Drones really great. That's what DRG also means. Dongre Gu wants to get that hatch, and he's not going to. He's just going to go right for his third base. Well done by Knight Phoenix, forcing the triangle third. Big thanks to all the players for playing in this that did decide to do so. We had open qualifiers, too. Let's see what happens here. Guys, also, excuse me. Like I said, I had a rough night last night. Dave had a few brewskis. Too many. And the sleep's been a little off. But my eye's been acting up too. Complaining about my arm, complaining about my eye, but with all seriousness, it is a big issue. I can't wait for my glasses. That'll help out a ton when my new glasses come in, but not for this particular situation. Yeah, it is what it is. Do you have any of those blue moons left? I have a couple. I have like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. I don't know which, but I looked at my real refrigerator and there's a couple hanging out in there. Probably going to pick up some more after, but I'm just casting tonight, like I said, and I'm done for the evening. So we have another event tomorrow. Best of question mark with Nero and Jugger J. I didn't actually spell it out. I gotta ask them about that. I didn't spell out a best of whatever. I would imagine they're gonna give us a good amount of games. Not gonna ask anything crazy. Is that a smiley face, Ibajon? I can't tell. It's gray. My vision and where it's located next to my mic stand, which blocks out some of my periphery. Alright, what I think I should have done before this in that break was wash my glasses. I have a sneaky feeling it's part of the issue going on here. Alright, the Lings and the drone chasing this probe down because Dong Reiku's like, I just want to take my third base, man. I ain't cheesing you out. Does eventually get it down a little later. Still, pretty standard time. I'll call it a dark third base timing. If it was dark, he wouldn't even care. He'd just be like, whatever, dude. The dark's always got something cheeky following up behind it. I don't hate the shade from Night Phoenix going back, but he's got to be careful not to lose this adept. It will make its way out with no health damage yet, but he's being a little ballsy, I was going to say. Takes a little bit of health damage, not much. Dong Reigu with a couple Lings chilling at the linear third 6 o'clock position base of Night Phoenix. Resonating Glaives being researched by Night Phoenix. So for those of you guys in my chat that don't know, Sibba John made an emote of Resonating Daves. Alright. He wants to get rid of the buildable plates. It's going to be a Robo. And Night Phoenix going for 4-gate Glaive. There it is in chat, guys. The Resonating Daves. You guys could use it if you got better TTV, if you see it there. You know, guys, I was thinking of adding chat back to my stream. Not on, like, this scene, because I don't like doing that on tournament games. But maybe in my regular ladder ones. But on some of the other stuff, what do you guys think? Should I add chat back? I did it. I removed it because we've had questionable chat at times. War Prisms going out. How many adepts do we got? Oh, 4 or 5. Usually it's like 6 adepts you push. The Warp Prism's ahead of the adepts, though. Normally it's the other way around. A little bit of an off timing, but still, it might be okay. 12 Lings in production. Roach Warren's going to finish up here. How much larva do we have? Not a ton. Not a ton. Alright, so I think this is actually going to be very committed because we have 2 more gates coming. That said, the Stalker's going down. We're going to have to warp and adapt back home, too, which should just be fine, but he wants to just go full send. I don't know if he's going to remember to do so. Cool down anyway. Big Daddy Immortal's out with this push. Might actually help clean this up if the Lings keep staying there. 5 Roaches in production. It's kind of annoying, but it's a lot of Queens. And that is a lot of Lings. Not so much in Roaches, but more are going to be coming as soon as he can. 3-base saturation for Dong Reigu. Looks like the Lings were stopped. Did Big Daddy Immortal make its way out? No, he's just staying back defensively. Without the Immortal to fight, it might be okay. He could transition out eventually. It's kind of rough, but... Wow, he's completely gone back. And the downside to this is, with that pylon that went up, it's going to delay even more in supply block Night Phoenix. Night Phoenix is building 3 pylons, taking 2 gases, trying to do what he can do. And that's it. I do like the 2 Immortals in the Warp Prism, though. That can help with these Roaches. The Adepts are going to be surrounded, and that's not an ideal situation for Mr. Night Phoenix. The Roaches are there to do some major damage, too. Shade does complete. Another Immortal coming behind this. Losing a lot of Adepts for literally nothing is unfortunate. 7 fell. It could have been worse, I guess. The Spore's not really going to do much other than be something for him to target. Wait, actually, Dong Reigu's using transfuses on the Spore. All the Spore's good for in this situation is quite literally the Warp Prism, and that's it. Night Phoenix not micro the Immortals. Now he's starting to. Gonna need to be careful with these. Immortals are damn important in this push now. It's double the army supply. I don't know if my boy Night Phoenix can do this just yet. I think this is a pretty cool matchup, though. Night Phoenix may be the young buck, but he's a pretty heckin' good player. I wonder if he's... I want to talk to him. I should message him at some point. See if he's still going to be playing StarCraft. He's probably going to be committing to Stormgate quite a bit, but I hope he doesn't stop playing StarCraft. Because it seemed like it for a bit, and... I don't know. I think he's a really cool player. A really good player. But I definitely don't think anybody should stop playing on it if they want to go on to other games and whatever as well, because the chances to make money in tournaments, and he did a hell of a job last time. If that is what they wish, go for it. Do what makes you happy. All right. Ooh, War Prism's going to be needed. A lot of the queens do go down, but a couple are hanging on by life support here. Speaking of life support, Big Daddy Immortal number 3 goes down. Or number 1, actually, I believe. 1 or 2. It doesn't really matter the order. Night Phoenix is not taking a base behind this at all, and he's fully sending on this, and it looks like it's not gone so hot. Does he have any more steam? He's starting to mine out of his main base soon. Pretty sure of. Another Immortal comes to join the party, but I don't know if this is going to be enough. There's 78 army supplies available for Zerg, and a lot of Ravagers are here with this. Like, at some point, you can get out of this, and he double gassed. He just didn't make any transitions into, like, Robo Bay or DTs. The layers just going down. It's a damn shame Night Phoenix didn't go into DTs, and he usually likes some DTs from time to time. Okay, the Immortal play wasn't horrible. He did take a couple hits, but he got a couple shots off from the back outside of vision. He needs to be damn careful. Kind of playing with fire here. Juggling them back. They don't do so great against Lings, that's for sure. Oh, he's gonna lose it! Okay, he's forced to pull the full health Immortal. Guys, I think this is the end of it. It's 91 to 30 army supply. There is a shield battery, but everything's out of position. I think a Stalker Warping would have been a little better at one point when there wasn't a lot of Lings. He maybe had a shot at some of the fights, but either way, I think the damage has been done to the army. The push is coming. Here is Dongre-gu at his doorstep as he now tries to take a third base with the army right near him. There's a 3-base Zerg who's all in. Wanting to end it, wanting to send it. Corrosive Biles take out a unit right here. He's gonna, oh no, he's fighting with the forward position Immortal. Not ideal for Mr. Protoss, man. Mr. Protoss Cat, I should say. GG. And that's it. Dongre-gu takes it. Funnily enough, his name is Night Phoenix here on the Americas, where his name's Meow often. So if you ever see Night Phoenix stream, check it out. He's got Meow as his name.
Take him down to Kirktown.
Meow, 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 meow. All right. We're going to get into game 2 in just a minute. Guys, I think I am going to clear my glasses off a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to go wash my glasses. What up, Big Daddy? I just remember I went a couple days without shaving. I went into work like this. It's not good. It's not like November or winter. All right, let's see what happens here. We get into game number 2. In that beat. Hope we get some more people in here tonight. I'm glad. Thank you guys for sticking around. Got some games. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. Zerg drones. Give it up for Dongre-gu. 120 ping, he says he is. His opponent in the up bottom right, apparently with 188 ping, is Night Phoenix. He's 180 in Central. It's a very similar ping, see? Take him down to Kirktown. We'll see who's taking who. Can Night Phoenix get a game off of Dongre-gu? That is the question. I remember some people, I mean, like, every so often we'd be like, oh yeah, Dongray Goo's like not that great or whatever. I'm like, nah, man, he's an OG. He's been playing the game for a long heckin' time. Take you guys to Kirktown. Alright, let's see here. Only if you're acting up too much. Score is wrong? Oh yeah, it is wrong. My brain is wrong too. Thank you, Sibajon, for pointing out the mistake.
Sweet Rover.
Alright. See what happens here. Nexus going down. It's gonna be 20 Nexus, 20 core. That can mean a lot of things. Is Night Phoenix going Stargate this game, or is he gonna go Twilight again? Is he gonna try something else out? I don't hate that he tried for actually it was like 6-gate glaive last game. I think if he went like 4-gate, it wouldn't be as committed and he would have been fine because he would have had a third base. Alright. Let's ease up on the commands, Chief. If you don't mind for right now. Please and thank you. I know they're there, but I had the bot going. I don't know why it's not syncing up for the graphics again. I'm going to figure that out. It is not going to end this scene, but it seemed like it wasn't working in my normal one. Alright, I got a cat here. And, drones. Hey, Charlie. I got your belly. I got your belly. You don't like that. I don't want to get clawed. So I'm going to stop that, guys. You can't see it. Oh, you even said last one? Huh. Well, all good. Stargate opener from Night Phoenix. Alright, probe is going to be annoying. Try to get a delay here. It's going to drop a pylon and get under Dongray Goo's skin, but it doesn't really cause too much of a delay for 25 minerals, and he's going to lose his probe. Actually, now it's causing a bit of a problem. Oh, but the Adept! Not like this Night Phoenix. Oh! If that was only like a step closer, or he could have got the drone, that would have been huge, but it's still like a good 30-second, I'd say argue about a minute delay. 55-second delay on that third base. But still, I don't know if it was worth a probe and an Adept. Truth be told. It's going to be a Void Ray opener from Night Phoenix. Going to take care of the Overlord. Hey, maybe he's going to be cooking something here, guys. What is Night Phoenix cooking behind this Void Ray? He could still just go for an Oracle. He's pulled off gas. He's going right for a Twilight. I think he might be going for something cheeky. Cheeky. Oh, well, there are two more Adepts here, but that's why it's important to keep that Adept alive if you can. He was being a little risky with it. That third Adept, having 3 Adepts is crucial because you can have 1 on the wall and 2 out side of it. Wait, what are you doing? He's not even looking at the pervert pillars right there, amigo. He's looking for Overlords that are non-existent, and Overlord will go back to the pervert pillar. He will find it eventually. It's going right into it. We're not even looking at it for the moment, but anyway, Resonating Glaives coming. We do have an Evo Chamber coming for Dongray Goo behind this with spores for potential oracles, which don't seem to be a thing for the moment. Just the one Void Ray into Glaives. I would like to see an oracle come after this. Personally, I think that would be a wise move, but you're just expanding. Classic has been popping off those plays, but then again, Classic has been playing like an animal lately. Still, I think it's a build that Night Phoenix can pull off and maybe get some utility out of. Oh no, the Adepts are surrounded. The Void Ray is nowhere near. It's on the other side of the map. Yeah, it's pushing over here. Personally, I'd like to see him poke in, like, up here. If you go around, you can usually get a free Overlord. That would definitely have been the case this game. He's gonna go for Creep Tumors and throw a lot. Oh no, Night Phoenix. Not like this, brother man. I don't hate this out of Dongray Goo. He's getting Banes. So Banes and +1 are going to be the bane of Night Phoenix's existence. No Forge behind it either. And no follow-up tech yet, because he only has the 2 gases. He's going double Stargate. So is he going to go into Phoenixes? Is this going to be the Roddy build? Hold on, guys. He's going to be living up to his name, maybe. This could be a problem against Ling Bane, though. I mean, he has resonating glaives, but the banelings are going to be the issue there. There's no lair just yet. I guess that's one thing going for him. A couple queens do go down. That's not the shade we were looking for. You might say he's a shady guy, but unfortunately, he's throwing some shades in the wrong direction. Throwing some shade in the wrong direction. Oh, no, the adepts are caught. They're going to force some lost mining time, but that's about it. Void Ray trying to get an extractor. Only 3 workers for 11 adepts. I don't think that was worth it. Well, actually gets 4 workers. Does he get 5? He does. Void Ray, get a derp into Queens. Again, Night Phoenix. Not like this, brother, man. It was an incredibly fake third base, kind of. No, it wasn't actually. He just wasn't rallied. Well, now, I don't know what he's going to defend with. He's got a Void Ray. 3 Void Rays. He's going triple Void Ray behind this, guys. Okay, he's not going Phoenixes at all. There is an adept in the wall, and that's it. The other adepts are forced to fight a little bit and pull the lings out of position until they regroup. 10 banelings in production right over here to the left. Means they can walk right into the mineral line and, oh, right when the probes come in. Will the 3 Void Rays make it in time? He's gonna, oh my god, this is a hell of a surround. 3 Void Rays are great and all. 10 banelings crash the pylon into the battery. Get 5 probes. It's gonna take a while for 4 Void Rays to fight this off a couple of depths. There's no reinforcements right at the 3rd. Because the pylon went down, they tried to make it there. But that 3rd base is as good as dead. Night Phoenix on 54 workers though. You could technically find a position, but I don't know about all Void Rays and adepts. This reminds me of... Alright, this reminds me of... some time back, I want to say like 2 years ago. Maples had a build kind of like this, but I thought he went into Phoenixes. Just Void Rays and adepts. Based. Problem is, Hydras casually exist. The adepts will do alright against the Hydras for a while, of course, but once the upgrades kick in, then they kind of stop losing utility. Going into Sky Toss, though. He's going to have to be careful here. The Hydra Den pop. 10 drones were in production, so there's going to be no army building for a bit. It's all Lings and Queens. Realistically, how much can Lings and Queens do? Oh, Night Phoenix getting too aggressive here, not paying attention to his army for a second. Is he going Flux Fade's Void Rays, or is he going to make a transition to Carriers? Doesn't really have static defense, and no Forge means no cannons. Void Rays are out on the map. There's only 4 adepts here to defend and try to keep this Nexus up. They are going to ultimately fall. The Void Rays fighting into a spore. Are going to recall out. 3rd Nexus is going to complete. He should have just pulled down and waited a second. They would have went right there, but they're pretty quick. Are going to make their mark. +1 air weapons on the way for Mr. Night Phoenix. But we do have Carapace that just finished up behind this for Mr. Dongregu going into ranged attacks. His muscular augment's coming for his Hydralisk. Got a 4th base up behind this. He's perpetually delayed that 3rd for Night Phoenix. Night Phoenix did keep a decent amount of workers alive. He lost some. It could have been worse, but here comes a little bit of an assault. 4 banelings can be enough to just end the game if you're not in position. Not end the game, but pretty much. Put him in a very rough spot. Queens and a Hydra are over here. Hail Hydra, guys. Alright, let's see, guys, as we get into this one. The 4 Banes are going to go centrifugal hooks finished. I forgot to mention that before. His 8 workers, 13 workers fall. Night Phoenix did not need that for a guy that's going into Carriers. He started +2 right away. I don't hate that. He's definitely going to need it, but can he find himself the time? He already fixed saturation before, I think. Going to send a couple of adepts out, maybe try to get a couple cheeky shots. That is it. Forge just now going down, and... rough spot for my man Night Phoenix here. A little while, anyway. Alright, he liked that he's probing and trying to. He's going to find any value. He wants to get damage done on the other side. This could be full send from Dongregu, and it looks like it's going to be Queens and Hydras and Lings just coming across the map, and all the Void Rays are gone. Just 2 Carriers are here. Not that Void Rays will do too much. It's really any of it. Night Phoenix isn't paying attention, and he can't pull back. If he was back between both batteries, I think it might be a little better. The Carriers are going to be disintegrated. The Void Rays pointing up a hatch. Prismatic aligning in a battle that won't matter because I think Dongregu just takes it. All right, so that prediction is going to be up. Jeffro, what's up? There's only one way this is going. I don't know. I got faith in my Ukrainian Protoss brother, but fortunately, I think he got a little outplayed there. I should say my Ukrainian nephew. He's one of those boys. Let's see here. Dong Regu did take it. Looks like somebody got some points. Or some of you may have got some points. All right, guys, we're going to have another prediction coming up here in a moment. Next series, we have our 5th series. It's Han Mono versus Night Phoenix. All right, guys, we're going to go to 5-minute prediction. Another prediction. All right, get those bets in. Another TVP coming up here in just a moment. And guys, this is the Online Sports Championship, number 149. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's take a look at the shop real quick. I'm going to pull up the site. It's going to take me just a moment here while it loads up. And you can support OSC by becoming a Ko-Fi member if you see that link on there too. There's also a membership for the Elite Club, which gives you access to prizes, competitions, and other stuff. There's all sorts of events. You don't have to be a pro player to be in these events. Masters Cup's semi-invitational, semi-open cup. Not a cup even. It's a whole tournament. Actually, we've had quite a few days of this so far, so I'm pretty excited. But you can buy yourself a jersey, a hoodie, or a jacket. Pretty good stuff. And I think there's actually Ko-Fi rewards. So please consider supporting. And the Masters Cup actually goes back and predates OSC, actually, even. Let's get into our next series here in just a moment. Han Mono versus Night Phoenix. Want to see how you guys are doing in chat. Take a moment for my wrist. This is actually bad. Might actually order my bevs, guys. Doff didn't want... I was too tired to go to the store after work. I literally passed by one, but I didn't want the shit beer they have at the Habibi. To be honest with you. Alright, what am I getting? They're gonna think I'm weird. Beer and cat food and cat treats. Let's see here. I'm not even joking. I should just wait on that. I have some cat food. And I have some cat treats left. I'm not gonna be that stupid. It's gonna be cheaper to buy them at the store tomorrow. How do I do this? Anybody? Everybody all right? Chat, you good? You live? Pulse check. Anybody still here? I'm guessing no. Gravy's lurking around there. Big Daddy, I mean. Man. Sad Sack's here. Jeff Rose here. Pulse is faded, but here. Bing chilling. Nice, dude. It's Friday. You working now, Sad Sack? What's going on with you, brother? Because you streamed earlier as fuck. Are you stuck on kids duty? I'm not buying more hot sauce. I literally am eyeing this fucking ghost pepper sauce like an idiot, and that would have to be for a subathon. Gotcha, broski. No shot is Dave getting ghost pepper sauce without a subathon, which I'm not going to be able to do now. I plan different things. We'll see. We will see. I'm gonna get some stuff I need slowly but surely. I'm just starting the cart up. What do you guys think for... I'm getting some pasta sauce. I feel like a jabroni getting it from here. I should buy it from work. You know what I'm saying? Made a small chili. Chopped up 2... Oof. Ghost peppers. You're a brave man. I don't know if I could do that in my... I love... My chili is dank. But I don't know if... I can make good chili without making it too hot, but I can't make it quite spicy. Kind of how I'm feeling. I've avoided real ghost, but like good amounts of ghost pepper stuff for a long time, but younger me would probably like it a bit. But I think it's just past my level of being to tolerate. Nowadays especially, holy shit. You're a brave man, Jeffro. You're a brave man. Braver man than I. Let's see here. What am I gonna get? Before I get into the series, I gotta do this. It's Friday. I am fucking tired, dudes. Alright, my order's confirmed. Good. At 9:06, supposedly. I doubt that. I hope it's a little later. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on the whole Instacart Reno. Kind of random couple things with my beer that I need. So thank you guys for waiting. Here we are. Wait, did I... Oh! Being that we're at the mercy of by replay, I think it's time for another prediction. Ladies and gents, did I do one? I don't believe I did. Choose outcome was... Oh, no, we already did it. Never mind. We already did it. Sorry, guys. Just making sure. I kind of forgot there for a moment. All right, here we are spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Death Aura in the red. Terran SCVs. Give it up for Han Mono from Hyper 1. His opponent in the upper left in the blue from Astronauts. From the Astronauts, it is Night Phoenix. Let's see how our boy in the upper left does this game. Let's see how Han Mono is doing. He's had a shaky start against Protoss earlier. You can handle the heat of those Carolina Reapers, but they tear my stomach up, so I stick to the Ghost. Fair enough, man. Both would be a little much for me, honestly. Long Hots even freaking wreck me. To be honest with you. Alright, let's see here. What do we get in game number 1 of this series? Alright, let's see here. It's a delay on the racks. That was actually well worth it for Night Phoenix. He might have chased down that probe, but... let's take a look here, actually. I don't believe he got a... Yeah, he didn't... Okay, he did get a scout on the double gas right then. But that doesn't mean shit. He could still get one. Oh, is he going to get the probe in? Almost. Han Mono's kind of trolling him. He is going to get the read that it's not a double gas yet. Another Marine from Han Mono. He's just going for the high ground. Gets... Oh, it's tit for tat. A probe for an SCV. Let's go. Night Phoenix with not a horrible start. He does lose the probe, but he gets an SCV. I guess it cancels itself out. But most importantly, he got a scout. All right, Han Mono did cancel the second Marine and is just going for the reactor. Looks like he's going for 2-1-1, I have a feeling. I would say 3 racks, but I think this is going to be 2-1-1 like Han Mono did in the first game against Spots, I believe. And ladies and gents, I am not sure what the next series is. Yeah, it's going to be a 2-1-1. It's not even going to be 3 racks factory. For an opener, anyway. I'm pretty convinced. Hanmano is a man that's a little tough to predict sometimes, but this is not the case. In game number 1 of this series. Let's see if I'm right. Yes, we are looking to be pretty correct, the Mundo here. Kind of a bold move with the Marines, but he is getting some health damage on the Adept. Adept kind of pulling the Marines away from target, but 2 more will pop. And they're going to continue to chase down the Adept, even though there's a Stalker here. It's a trap. Well, my friend, I don't think that was the chase you wanted, because the Adept still lived. And I guess has some utility for shades, but looks like it may go down to these 2 Marines. Starting to regain some health. Shields, rather. But ultimately, sacrifice was not in vain, because the trades led to the death of 2 more Marines. I don't know about fighting this Stalker, though, but anyway, here it comes. The reactor's going down onto the factory. Starport coming down. We don't have stim started yet for Hanmano. He doesn't have the gas quite yet. That sure as shit is going to be stem right away for Hanmano. Very well done in execution. And Night Phoenix behind us going for an Immortal. A Twilight Council. He only 1-gated before. Very greedy, kind of, but he didn't take a 3rd base from what he scouted. Is going to do so, it looks like, when he can. Still, I feel this is quite greedy. Not so much with the Immortal, but he's going for a War Prism as well. We'll see. Will we see something cheeky like DTs or fast charge? Is he just going to go into blink? That is the question. When you get that Immortal out, though, it does delay things, but it looks like it was a Robo first into Twilight. He is going blink. Not always a big fan of delayed blink on stuff. Like, he doesn't know exactly what the build is, but kind of sniffed out Rax. But this ain't your usual Rax build. The 5 Marines going down earlier does help a little, truth be told. Hanmano again walling off with an eBay like he did in the previous game with his build. A decent Sim City, nonetheless, for our Terran man. Robo Bay follow-up. I don't hate this from Night Phoenix as he is the 3rd, but again, a bit greedy. Oh, the medevacs are going to be... Oh, my gosh. He sees the 2 medevacs, and I think he might know what this is. Stem is not done yet, but it was sure as shit will be. Forces a cancel on the add-on. Oh, he's targeting... He got a kill on that Rax. Damn, that is 1 barracks down. He's going for the starport. There's a unit in production, and that starport looks like it's in some trouble. If the Mortal was still hitting it, that definitely would be in trouble. He's gonna start ferrying these units down. He misses the Immortal, takes some hull damage. Siege tank is gonna fend this all back, but he could have saved that a little bit of miss micro from Night Phoenix. Still buying himself some time. Blink, almost complete. He's got a little low on gate production still. Has a Colossi in the way, an extended thermal lance. Has picked off some infrastructure, kinda, technically. Starport has been repaired, and, well, it looks like Hanmano's just going to take a 3rd CC. The 2 medevacs and Marines are going out for a drop and maybe a push, but this time I wouldn't hate just a drop. Hanmano doesn't have a complete read other than he should know that was a Robo opener. Blink is done. Again, only 2-gate production for the moment. He's got 3 dropping, but I don't know if Night Phoenix is enough to defend against all these Stem Marines. Combat shields on the way. This is going to hit before combat shields. The Colossi out is huge, but Night Phoenix needs to be paying attention, and he's not. He's going to be away from the battery. There is one in the 3rd base location, and the pylon going down is going to be kind of rough. Marines are going to get some damage, kind of, but the Colossi just chews through them, cleaning up the majority of them. Here's the Stalkers pressuring the 3rd base. War Prism still alive. Hanmano getting a tank out again. We know how he's been liking to play. Oh, he target fires. Oh, my God. He's hitting his own command center, ladies and gents. It's on fire. The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. Oh, shit. Charge is following up as well for Night Phoenix, but he's got to be careful not to throw these Stalkers away. 2nd Colossus is finally back in production as the pylon is rebuilt. It's just going to be Stalker Warpins from here. The rest of the units just kind of hanging back defensively. Love the forge behind this as Hanmano goes into 1. Just +1. Alright, let's take a look on here. The trades. The other eBay did go down, so it was a delay on upgrades for Hanmano, so this is going to be just fine. Hanmato going into +1 infantry weapon, or sorry, vehicle weapons again, rather. As we saw previously, he's been doing so with the tanks. He's got to be careful here, though. It's 2 tanks. Oh, man, he's lost some stock, like a lot of stalkers. Ooh, 4 stalkers go down. He did get the starport, though, so that's going to stop medevac production. Hanmato's like, joke's on you. We've been stopping medevac production for a long time. The War Prism does escape. Night Phoenix barely getting it just in time. I think he's in an okay spot, ladies and gents, to say the least, though. +1 on the way. The 3rd Colossi coming. Army supply in favor of Night Phoenix. Night Phoenix actually does have to contend with a lot of tanks, but he's got charge lots. He's got Colossi. 3rd one is going to pop here in just a second. As the 2nd Forge. I love the 2nd Forge. Jordy LaForge's brother. Hey, what's up, Sando? What's up, brother? How you doing, amigo? All right. Warp Prism is activated. I have a few zealots warped in a bit at a time. This is where I'd love to see a gate explosion. And maybe a Templar Archives. Hanmato has rebuilt the starport and started making Vikings. Alright, charge lots trying to get into the natural. They're going by bunkers as stalkers and zealots and colossi push up the ramp. Guardian shield may not be bad to use here in a moment, but he's got to be patient. Gets one of the siege tanks. That's actually pretty big for Mr. Night Phoenix, but the trades were a little sloppy. Still, don't hate it completely. He did lose the Warp Prism. He's gonna rebuild another one. He doesn't have to do anything. He does have to respect this. There's no stalkers with the army. Only a sentry to tickle this. Night Phoenix is on 4 bases, but he's not building probes, so he's going for a lower econ kind of play. It's only 67 workers. Hanmato's still building SCVs, though, which could theoretically help out Night Phoenix, who's going for a 5th. Why are you going for a 5th if you only have 67 workers, bro? He's going to take some other gases, and this leads me to believe he will eventually probe, but I think for now he's just trying to build up an army and have superior numbers. Does have full sentry energy, so force fields may even be a factor in here. And he's going to need some stalkers. There's not a lot of them. But this time I'd love to see it if he was a little more careful with them. Siege tanks causing friendly fire and all sorts of stuff. Ooh, nice save with the Warp Prism on the Colossi. It's taking a beating, though. Way into the red with 52 health. Templar Archives coming up, and we do have +1 ground armor coming with the +2 ground weapons. Hanmato going into +2 infantry weapons and +2 vehicle weapons for some punchy tanks. This is not your grandpa's TVP or PVT, depending on how you look at it. It's just kind of a funny one. Night Phoenix playing quite more standard than Hanmato, of course, here. Fleet Beacon going down. He's not building a ton more workers. I don't hate the 71 workers, honestly. I know a lot of people are like, you need 80. Well, not in every situation, because he's going to be able to command a huge army. This is hitting before the timing of the +1 ground armor finished up, and that's going to be quite nice for Night Phoenix, but he has to respect these positions. Entrenched tanks and bunkers with a lot of bio and some sim cities, always rough. The Archons are going to tank for some of the tank shots, ironically. Archon's getting some work over here, too. There's another siege tank is going to come out on the front. Oh, Hanmato, again, accidentally friendly. Oh, no, it's hitting the Zealots. They're killing some of his SCVs. Archon's and Guardian Shield going to do some work in tanking the tanks. Last tank on the low ground going to fall, and oh, my goodness. All right, he's just going to micro these Colossi. Hanmato not building any Marauders. He decided to... One thing I'll say, too, we didn't really bring up is he's not been building Marauders. He's tilted out of the game yet again. GG. A GG implied with no GG. All right. This is America, baby. It's going to come up eventually. I'm going to wait for the TTS. Sad
sent, this is America, baby.
It does sound like Ed Sack, too. Don't catch you slipping. What? I slip on. I slip on everything. It's a feature, not a bug. Anyway. Do you have a Baja Blast in that cup? I do. I have remnants of Baja Blast in this cup. I do so. I had the Bell of Tacos. Wait. Oh, my items are coming, guys. Bear with me. I'm going to have to keep an eye on my Instacart delivery, so I don't know if I should start this or not. Ah, fuck it. We're going to start it. We'll have some time. Let me see here, actually. They've checked out. Alright, if I start it now, I might have some time. Retry. Count. Orders. I have to be ready because I got to meet this guy with my ID. This person, because I don't know what the heck we're getting. Driving by 9:03. Well, we'll see. I'm going to start it and hope for the best. Let's get into game number 2 of Hanamano versus Night Phoenix. Boom, 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 boom. And, guys, sometime this weekend I'm going to make some time. Oh, no. I got to back this up. We're going to back this up. You know it's from replay anyway. This is important. We're going to back this up because, you know what? This is funny. Hanamano has an accident. Oh, that happens to everybody. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red with an unfortunate worker split mistake. It is Hanamano, who is going to proxy something. And his opponent in the upper left, in the blue, it is Night Phoenix up a point. Hanamano wanted to send it. Unfortunately, if you're going for a proxy that early, too, that little bit of lost mining time actually adds up quite a bit. Let's see if these... Oh, they didn't remember the WCS. God damn it. I gotta get on these guys. Players are slipping. Dave's slipping. Sondo's slipping on, you know, ice or something. You're slipping on, what would you be slipping on in Australia? We did not have ice here. I know that. That's why I was teasing you. You're slipping on, like, wallaby dung or something. And as I figured, guys, my order is coming. And this is going to interrupt the cast. I have to meet this guy. And I think he's going to be here before this is done. Yeah, he's going to be here before this is done. That kind of sucks. Guys, I don't know what should I do. Should I pause it? Because that kind of sucks. I feel embarrassed, but I had the option to wait. But it looked like it was longer than it was going to be. And then I'm like, it should be a little bit. No. It's going to be a very quick little bit. It's Proxy Marauder is the opener from Hanamano. I might just have to let her ride and follow. We have slip lots here. You're slipping on your own feet. You got a little toasty last night. Zelly Boy opener from Night Phoenix. I like a Zealot. Night Phoenix is scouting around. He sees double gas, which is kind of confusing because usually you think it's Proxy 111 or something. He's going to scout that it is Proxy Marauder, in fact. He's going to need a shield battery real quick. He could cancel the Nexus, but I don't think you really have to. Don't hate the idea of not getting Warp Gate, though. He can go for Tech. He can go for a Stargate or Robo. A Zealot getting over there earlier is pretty good, too, before concussive shells. That Zealot can fuck these motherfuckers up. Zealot, another Adept, and we do have a Robo coming. Night Phoenix. I don't know about killing their rocks. Even that pylon's a little important, but concussive shells is going to be finishing here. Night Phoenix may just want to cancel the probes being annoying over here. At this point, I'm starting to think it'd be wise to cancel. He abandons the low ground for the most part. Is he going to cancel or is he going to keep it? I guess it buys you time too, which sounds really strange, but facts be facts. Zealot tanking for the Adepts, which don't do much shit for damage. The SCV's coming up trying to get a bunker. Zealot still tanking. The Adepts will do great damage to the workers. Night Phoenix has enough money for Big Daddy Immortal Chronos and just misses the Immortal immediately. I guess the Nexus is supplying some supply. Pause it if you have to. Yeah, we'll see. The guy's gonna be here in like a minute. Oh boy. I mean, I have a sneaky feeling this is gonna linger on a bit. Yeah, you're not gonna save that. He's better off just, at this point, you're better off just letting the Nexus go. And he could start Warp Gate with this. Like Warp Gate and more a Stargate. He's the one being cheesed, but I'm thinking like a cheeser. Alright. Ladies and gents, I will pause it if I have to, I guess. As awkward as that is. Alright. Depths Immortal and the Sentry are here. Oh, the Sentry gets mismicroed a bit. On Mono trying to get something done. I wouldn't have hated 2 Immortals, honestly. Immortals just punch through these guys, but here come the Marines, the Cyclone, and the Starport. Guys, I'm gonna put it in the Warp Prism vision. Wish for the best. I missed what happened. But what happened is the floating racks on the other side. A bunch of army from Han Mono coming. Was down on workers, obviously. Viking was a smart move from him. He's gonna drop everything. I just try to get the workers. Wait, oh. Night Phoenix actually is a pretty large army. Yeah, it sucks losing that. But Han Mono is down to 3 workers. Another Immortal, 3-gate Robo. Iraq still proxied. What up, Fractal? I feel like any type of food or drink with the name Blast should be avoided. So anyways, I was blasting. Apologies for that, guys. Rather than... I know you missed a bunch, too. I followed the Warp Prism, if anything, but... Hamaro's down up to 4 workers. The recall after the Rax is on fire is pretty funny. It's like, bye, Felicia. Alright, so what's the total army here? 2 Vikings, 5 Marauders, 7 Marines, and 2 Cyclones versus a Warp Prism, which is sure as shit gonna go down. 5 Sentries, 1 Stalker, and 3 Immortals. I ain't no Albert Einstein here, but I just don't think this adds up in favor of Han Mono. Immortals are gonna chew through this. And that's it. Night Phoenix gonna take it. I picked the right unit to follow. I figured it was as good as we could do. But I know it kind of sucks when you're watching something and it's like, oh, there's no cast. Meanwhile. All right. And I am going to end the prediction on that one. Or Hanmano getting wrecked by Protoss tonight. Fractal, nothing he could have done better there, though, right? Absolutely nothing could have been done differently in those games. The men went like mass tanks with no air support in like 3 games. I mean, you're just cruising to get wrecked. He played perfectly. Right? Just like he played just as perfectly as our pal Sal. Alright, guys, I actually timed that for as good as I could. There we go, Protoss OP. Oh, brother. Alright, we got Geralt versus Spatz. Little PvP for our next matchup, our 6th group. And this could be anything. These could be quick. This could be long. It's a mere matchup. See what we get. Right. Aye. All right, here we are in the upper left-hand corner of Death Aura in the blue. Give it up for Spatz. His opponent in the bottom right from Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Geralt. Spatz says, this series recently, I still have nightmares. He won. I wonder which one he's talking about. At the cost of my insanity. I think he meant his sanity. He's German. What can we say? Kind of funny. Little bra talk between 2 Protoss. Spatz going for proxy gates. Aye. Is that how you say ayaya if you're Polish? Protoss is greater than Terran. Terran's greater than Zerg. Zerg is greater than Protoss. I don't know about that, but it's a proxy 2-gate versus a gate and a forge, which is actually a good response from Geralt in my eyes. The photon cannon's just for memes. Or sorry, the pylons is for memes. He's forcing weird shit out of Geralt, but really, he can just abandon ship and build a cybernetics core. If his probe was not trapped, oh, it isn't trapped. He can abandon ship on the zealots. He's forcing out all this shit. Wait, yeah, he didn't build a pylon behind this. I don't like this because the gates are coming and he's gonna have a late cybernetics core. He already has late gates. Ay. Spatz. You meme too close to the sun. Geralt is now stuck with a forge. He's gonna build a photon cannon. Ay. Very late cybernetics core for Spatz. Geralt is just finishing up right now. How you doing, New York Chlorata Potato Lord? How you doing, Potato Lord? Can I just call you Potato Lord? Or Night Chlorata? What do you prefer? It's been a minute, amigo. Well, I mean, Cybercore's finished pretty quick, but you got a lead on Warp Gate, you got a lead on units. Zealot going up to Photon Cannon. It's probably not the optimal decision making here. And we got a Stalker Sentry opener on the other side of the map. That being said, it's just 2 gates from Geralt. You could have went for a Stargate. I think the play there, in my eyes, would be Stargate Oracle. You go for an Oracle, you have a really good shot of just ending the game. Geralt's decided to make things a little more difficult for himself, I feel. You been able to pronounce it again? Look over in chat, and Nyclorda is building a wall of Marines. Yeah. Exactly. Glad to hear you're doing all right, mate. Zealot and Adept gonna move up here for us in a recall of Spatz. They're all fighting with a Sentry, a Stalker, and a Zealot. It's like a bad joke. Adept will go down. 5 probes fell, though. It's only a 3-worker lead. for Geralt. And there's no singular stalker here. Oh, that's a fight he can take over here. Geralt is going to have one more stalker to join, but the army's starting to come back together a little as these units are produced. But this pylon's powering everything on these 2 gates. A robo going down for Spatz. A twilight for Geralt. Geralt has 3 gates. It's only 2 gates for Spatz and 1 pylon. Bold move, Cotton. Warp gate should be finishing for Spatz pretty soon. Does trade favorably with that stalker. This is so awkward. I don't really know what to expect. I really think he should drop a gate myself, but what do I know? I'm just an old guy that likes StarCraft. Alright, probe is picked off by Spatz. This is a really strange game. Geralt trying to send 2 adepts out to get some damage done. Zealots, it's going to intercept with a Zealot, which is kind of inflated army supply for Spatz, but Zealot's going to get some work done. The adepts aren't even going to bother with it. Zealot is great for scouting. Spatz going for a Nexus. Geralt not. He's going for Blink. And honestly, beautiful force fields. Blink's not done yet. He forces a recall, and 1, 2 stalkers fall. Damages the shields on another shield battery just going down for Geralt. The adepts can get some big work done, though. And Spatz was not in position for this, even though he knew they were coming. Didn't build another gate again. That's a bit of a mistake in my eyes. And again, another thing he could have done was send another probe down. I know it's like he lost 5 earlier, but truth be told, I just think it makes more sense to send one down because you're really risking it all hinged on 1 pylon and an Artosis pylon for 2 gates. Oh, here come the adepts for round 2. 15 workers have fallen. And he's going to go try to send it with no immortal except for the immortals fighting the adepts, which doesn't do the greatest job. Blink isn't done still. There's no sentry for Geralt. I'm actually surprised Geralt didn't build sentries because he could do the same and segment off Mr. Spatz's army. He lost 12 workers, has a Nexus though. Spatz could buy time. Like, Geralt's on 1 base. He is going to have Blink, and he does have a larger army right here. Geralt needs to, like, try to get across the map as soon as possible. I mean, Force Field still could be effective against Blink Stalkers. I don't know. Yeah, he's lost too many workers. He's obviously going to build workers. He's going to build whatever he can. Guardian Shield is activated, but the Sentry will be targeted. We will have a Desperation Force Field, maybe. Nope, yep, and it's going to be mistargeted. Unfortunately, GG is called. Geralt is going to take it. Sometimes you got to know when to hold them, and you got to know when to fold them. You know? It's the way she goes. For the love of God, can I stop getting these freaking random graphic artist people adding me? I went a whole week without one messaging me in Discord or trying to friend me. And it doesn't end. It's a record. It wasn't even a full week, but I'd say that's the longest I'd been without one of them. All right, guys, I want to see game 2. We're going to get into game 2. I have a feeling this one's going to be a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. But we'll see if Spatz takes it or Geralt. Both good dudes. All right, here we are in the upper left, the winner of game number 1. We're on Golden Aura in the blue Protoss probes. From Poland in Storm Gaming is Geralt. And his opponent in the bottom right in the red. From Berserker, he's German. It is Spatz. You know, if I could even do an accent of the Midwest, you know what I'd say? Probably call them Spats. No, it's Spatz. I think it's funny at times, players coming in and chatters occasionally correcting me on the pronunciation of names. But everybody kind of gave up for a while on our map names, if you guys remember, especially when Alcyone came out. Alright, as we get into it, just 1 gate for now. Looks to be a 2 gate for both. Geralt, and for both of them, it's more than likely going to be 2 gates in a whole series. Though both have been known to change it up from time to time. More often than not, it's going to be spots. I would imagine they'd risk the 1 gate. Alright, 2 gating it up. Both have their core pretty much the same time. Spots with just a knife's hair lead. It doesn't matter that much. Most likely. It's literally like a 1 second lead. Well, 1.5 second lead, maybe. Alright. Even Stevens. Spots is not scouting. I noticed this about Spots. He does fly blind earlier in the game. I mean, if you know your opponent pretty well, it's good, but still in PvP, I think it's always worth the just in case, because Jarl can do some cheeky stuff. He's by and large a standard player, but he has definitely different builds he does. Spots going, is he going to go take gold, or is he going to go proxy? He's looking to see if Geralt's taking gold, which that doesn't seem like a Geralt move, but I think Spots might actually be going to do this, or is he going to go proxy Stargate or something? We'll see. It looks like he's going to take a Nexus in the gold base. And I think Geralt's going to be onto this. He knows to look for it. Will Geralt find his proxy Nexus? The ninja base. The Florencio natural in the bottom left-hand corner gold base. The answer is yes, Geralt will find this. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Either way, the probe was scouted, and I think maybe Geralt's going for proxy. He's looking around because he didn't see... I don't know. He's just looking around for proxies. Probe is going to be scouted. The stalker over here is... Well, the stalkers are disjointed. This could be an easy dub for Mr. Spots. The other stalker doesn't join up. I think they will. Geralt going to be at a disadvantage in Nexus timing, but you know what? He's just going to have Mr. Stargate done quicker. Spots just going for a Twilight Council. Don't hate it. As his 2 sentries, the hallucinated Phoenix does take some hull damage. But is going to be able to get the scout off. That's important. Seeing that warp gate's being researched. He's going to scout the Stargate. That's big. Knowing your opponent's tech is pretty huge. In all matchups, but especially PvP. Alright, Spots. Looks like he's not expanding, but he really is. And he's taking this. Well, if Geralt's got an eye on the worker count, that's a different story. One of the sentries fell. Another one's going to fall. Oh, no, Spots. In some deep doo-doo. Alright, he's going to have a 3rd gate pretty soon. Geralt getting his Nexus up slowly but surely. Trades favoring Spots. Or, sorry, Geralt, but Spots has put a hamper on this. Oh, there's nothing to defend. Spots, have we forgot about oracles? Will he get these stalkers in position? Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Here comes the oracle because it's on the back of it, but he scouted the Stargate. Maybe he didn't quite click on it in time to see exactly what it was, but you can usually tell a Stargate by the size of the building. In the minimap, 4 workers fall. Not like this 5 go down. Spots did not build a battery, nor any stalkers over there. But you know what? He has the gold base. There is a pylon. The Oracle may go look for this. I think it is actually going en route for it. Oracle's going to recharge some pulsar beam. Yeah, he's 100% looking for it. Shield battery trying to get down, but I don't think it's going to matter. Uh-oh. Spots trying to run away for a bit. Pulsar beam still has a little energy left. 8 workers fallen. Spots is now down on workers. The gold base is good that he has it up. He wants to get this Oracle. Blink is not done. There's a proxy over here. Geralt going for a Nexus again. Wait, did he cancel? Geralt canceled the Nexus. Or was it killed? All right, guys, that was jabroni. I think it was canceled. Only 2 workers fell for Geralt. He's got great pickings on the sentries and the 15 workers notably. Still, the gold base is going to be pretty good now with the shield batteries. All right, Geralt forced to build an Immortal. Spots is not necessarily all in by any stretch because he has the gold base. All right, walling this off is going to force a cancel economically. Spots is in a better position. I love the 2 stalkers here. 1 Oracle is not going to mess with 2 stalkers. It's only 1 sentry, though. It does have energy for another force field, however. I wouldn't hate a charge follow-up when he has money. Geralt's supply block now, by the way. Another issue for him. Oracle's here. A couple. Oh, no, it's 2 adepts. Geralt managed to get 2 adepts out. Missed that. And will get just 2 probes. Even though Geralt has more workers, he's oversaturated like the perfect amount, but it's better than long-distance mining, I guess. And Spatz is effectively mining with... he's effectively mining on a gold base as well, is what I was trying to say. Maybe I shouldn't have done Friday night, guys, for this, huh? I wonder if I could split this up. I think it'd be kind of weak sauce, but... eh. Everybody's been watching StarCraft all week. It's Friday night. Because the old days, it'd be like, yeah, let's go out and do something. Yeah, that overtime's turned into just hanging out and playing games anyway. What would you do instead? Just hang out, chill. Relax. Maybe play some games for a few. Kind of want to take a break, though. My hand has really been killing me. It's starting to feel a little better, but... definitely time for a little break ski. Nerds don't go out, true. I mean, I don't know. I always used to go out when I was young. Nerds and kids. Nowadays, kids don't even go out, it seems like. Dorks follow the nerd sons. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. It's... oh, to be young, dumb, and full of cum again, as my buddy Wagner says. Anyway... Stalker's killing both the mortals, but a third one joins the party still. I think Spatz might actually have this one of the bad guys with 38 army supply. Even though he's taking some damage on some, he's going right for the immortal. Beating down the barrier. There's no shield battery here for Geralt. Oh, Spatz, if he just takes it, he pretty much... yeah, he's got it. Spatz takes game 2, so it's not a 2-0 beatdown. GG. Wow, we got a TVZ coming up, guys. That was a good series. Well played by both Geralt and Spatz. DRG versus Han Mono. Coming up. Gonna end the prediction there for you guys. Whoever put in, if anybody did. We got a TVZ coming up. We never did a prediction on that one. Ah, joke's on me. Bad job, Dave. I'm going to get this prediction up. I need to go stretch. You know what? It's chill enough tonight. I think I'm going to do it. I don't know if I'm ready to start a beer yet. Part of me felt like a moment where I'm like, yeah, I kind of want some. Like, I mean, I'm feeling last night. It's got a little goofy. And the other part of me is like, dude, no shot. All right. Dong Regu versus Han Mono. Get those points on. I'm going to take a few minute break. I'm going to go stretch out. I need to. I'll put on some music. Gonna take a little bit of a break here. Get those points in. You're on number 3, starting to wake up. Maybe I should have some more.
Am I? Or am I so sane that you just blew your mind?
Jeffro_TMT just subscribed. Cheers.
Jeffro, thank you for the 2 months. Do appreciate you, brother. Seriously. Maybe I'll have to open up a brewski. I was putting beers away. But, and I was firing up the coffee pot. Is that how we summon fresh coffee pot, by the way? Charlie, my cat's being all cute because he wants food, but he doesn't need food. He's a big old chunky monkey. Good boy. He's so stupid cute right now. Good boy. Sorry, it's a duty. I have to give Charlie some love. It's just my job. Right, Charlie? He's like, that's your #1 job right now. Cat, squish the cat. So you don't eat food, you need to get pet. Good boy. Charlie, get out of there. It's good you're playing with stuff, but not my cables. Charlie, don't eat the Ethernet cable. That cord. Get out of there, buddy.
Take him down to Kirktown.
What up, Yeti? Yeti, do you want to do some casting, mate? What are you up to? Kirktown, indeed. I'll start. I want to have a beer then, too. Jeffro, subscribe. Yeti's here. It's time to start, I guess. I got fucking plowed a little bit last night, but cheers, amigos. OSC Masters Cup number 149. Oh, come on, dude. Charlie, you just knocked over a computer. You're fucking big. Did he jump on it first? I don't know. I had to clean up some stuff, but that's crazy. Bruh. Clean that sucker up. Anyway, let's get into game number 1. You guys did your prediction, hopefully. Not. Oh, well, I didn't really care anyway. You snooze, you lose. Look at this guy. It's purring. It's a good boy. Good boy. He's a big old chunky monkey. Alright, let's get into game number 1. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Golden Aura. And the yellow Terran SEVs. Give it up for Han Mano. He's back again. This time against this guy in the bottom right from Korea as well. He's red. It's Dong Regu. You like Charlie, Fractal? Everybody likes Charlie. Oh, I wish I could show you guys. His ears all scrunched up in my... He's so funny. Alright. Dong Regu going for a pretty standard scout. Not looking... Okay. I like to see he's looking for Proxy Rex. Pretty decent scouting path. He's looking for Proxy Rex in 2 directions as he goes out. Aw, Charlie. He wants me to really pet him, but I got one hand for the mouse. This ain't peep mode. There ain't no auto-observe. On mono with cheeky plays already. A little bit. Just a little. All this could mean is he wants his Reaper out slightly faster on a large map. I'm actually surprised these got... Well, Golden Aura not so much, but usually... I don't know. I haven't seen too many TVZs wanting this map, per se. This early in a series. Alright, Reaper's coming out. Spawning pool goes down as well. Let's see what happens here. Orbital Command Center started. Alright, Command Center on the high ground. He's walling with the CC. I don't hate this. It's kind of a safe play. Don Gregu's not really a cheeser typically. I haven't really seen him cheese too much per se in ZVT. I don't believe. I have seen him go roaches and throw us all a curveball because he's usually a pretty good Ling Bling player. But it's become a little more meta. That said, he's just going for his 6 o'clock third base. Metabolic before third. Everything's looking normal. Will the Reaper go for the third? That's the thing. No, Hanmano's going to poke in the net just to scout. Dives in a little deep, wanting to get a drone. And honestly, this will mess with the third base timing from the Extractor. Not really. Actually, you can drop it right now. Dongrigu just a little distracted, but he gets the Reaper, and that's ultimately a big dub for Zerg. Hanmano going 3cc. Who knows what it'll be 3cc, though. Is it going to be Cloak Banshees? And he's just kind of like putting his tech all right. What the hell? I mean, it's where he opened, but still. Hanmano playing really greedy. He puts on some fun games, though. Let's be real, guys. Let's give it to the boy. I say boy because I've got socks older than Hanmano. Let's be real here. Sure, half of chat has socks older than Hanmano as well. Or at least shirts. Maybe some boxers. I don't know. Hanmano SimCity is one Marine in. Reactor will be done. He's getting some Hellions out. Is going for the star. Oh no, it's another Rax. He's going 2-1-1. 3cc 2-1-1 is what I'm sniffing out here anyway. Again, it's Hanmano. It could be anything. Playing a little Beyond style. Doesn't have a starport started though. Actually, I really hope to God this isn't some weird like 3 Rax factory build. But no starport is no bueno in my eyes. How he's doing this. Alright, third CC is going to be finishing up here, and he is getting an orbital on it. Hellions kind of poking around. There is an Overlord seeing them. Dongrigu just spreading some creep, getting some injects. Going Roach Warren. Maybe he's expecting mech. He did get metabolic boost, though. It's nothing cheeky. I am in the rare camp that thinks... Not really that rare. That thinks metabolic boost in any macro game is good all the time. To be honest. In a standard-ish game, I should say. Ling speed, like Ling run buys, especially if you're a player like Dongrigu, his Ling run buys are always sick. Like, even if people defend it well, he's built differently. In a good way. Creep 2 and Mariz taken down. Queens chase off the Hellions for now. I think they're going to go back to get again. Oh, that was a good hesitation from Dongrigu, honestly, because he knows the Hellions are right there. Sees him with the Overlord. Chases them back a bit. Now he can maybe spread some creep. Is getting 4 roaches out. Does have the lair well underway. Hanmano is going to finish up stem. He did get his starport done, so he will have 2 medevacs shortly thereafter. Tech Lab finishing up for Z tank production on the factory. Hanmano not going into combat shields. I think maybe a bit of an error. What the hell? This is a Marine Marauder 211. Question mark? Hello? Ladies and gents, I don't know about you, but I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a Marine Marauder TVZ double medevac drop on a 211. It's strange. More racks. He's forgetting combat shields. I know you're going 1-1, mate, but I feel like combat shields is so worth the investment. He's going to try to be a trickster and see what's going on with these Hellions. With that being said, the medevacs make their way into the main base. Dongrigu already has creep sprinters. Roaches here. And okay, the Marauders are for roaches. So in a way, this is very big brain play from Hanmano. Still, no combat shields. I don't like that. Marauder's going to be great against the roaches, but not so hot against the Lynx. He's forgotten combat shields still. Hanmano, remember the combat shields. It's only stem. The 1-1 coming. Glial Reconstitution, ranged attacks, and Carapace coming down for Dongrigu, who is getting a Hydra Den and Infestation Pit. He's got a late fourth base, but I think that was smart situationally. He wanted to get some army out. He wanted to make sure he's safe when he landed it. I think he's just going to be A-okay at 75 drones. And he could always double expand. So, I'm a big fan of that in ZVT. If you're not sure about your hatch, or say, especially if you're late, definitely double expand if you can. But how Dong Ragu's playing this, it's kind of safe. Oh my god, fast lurker den and hive. I kind of like this. Hamano is at least getting marauders and tanks, but at the end of the day, the third CC, yeah, he's got potential to have scans, but really needs to get some information or potentially some damage. He's going to try to with a little drop of the marauders still. That's it. He's losing some. He almost loses the medevac, but not quite. All right, as we get into it, the double medevacs are going to make their way down in the map, and we'll see what happens from here. Queen's kind of scouting around, poking around, spreading the creep. I'm going to clean up some of the active creep tumors and some of the passive behind it. Does lose a marine or two. Picks up and gets out of there. Amano is doing really good on upgrades. I got to hand it to the man. He did get his armory down at a good time, getting into 2-2 combat shields. He did remember, not tech per se. He did forget combat shields, but this end of the day, his upgrade game has been pretty good in all this series we covered him on. That said, 5th hatch going down for Dong Ragu. He feels safe. Sitting at 76 drones. He's in the Vipers. He's in the Seismic Spines. Does the man have any lurkers yet? He doesn't. He has 6 Hydras, which are sure shit going to become lurkers. Or at least most of them. And this is a scary point for Hanmano. He has not started a Ghost Academy. Obviously, he doesn't have a 4th base. I'm surprised from how quick he builds CCs in many matchups. In TVZs lately when I've casted him. Truth be told, medevac takes a little bit of damage, but he's going to lose a Marauder. And again, no read on attack. Look at this creep spread from Dong Ragu from a guy that had such a delayed 4th. And not really a late 5th, considering. But still pretty good creep spread. Dong Ragu's going to drop just a little bit. He's going to drop some spores to prevent drops or try to. But I think Dong Ragu's in a fantastic position here. Hanmano, it's okay. It's not fantastic. Does get a queen. He's trying to trade out against some of this. Sees the lurkers. Gets the hell out. Boot scoots and boogies. Muscular augments now going down. Sue. Guys, I had Stu in my mind for some reason. Dong Ragu. Actually, I think it's because of the roaches. I see roaches. I see a Korean server game. And Sue comes to mind for some reason, you know? Ooh, we got a Nidus from Dong Ragu. Adaptive talents being researched behind it all. And, well, +2 ranged attacks and Carapace going to be finishing up. And here comes a big roach run by. The wall is down. Hanmano raises it at the last second. He doesn't have much here to really contend with his army. No siege tanks on the high ground. Well, a lot of this came back. The siege tanks are sieged mid-map. And here comes the army from the center lane as League players would say, oh, damn it, the tanks are all abducted. They were very necessary for Hanmano, who does get a Ghost Academy. He's trying to hit with these Marauders, but that Blinding Clouds are too good. Wow, there's a lot of Viper energy to have the Blinding Clouds as well. Widowmine's not going to get a damn thing. Will they? Will it? No. Oh, gets a cheeky little hit on a couple Lurkers. Particularly the forward-facing one. Caduceus Reactor being researched, and wow, Hanmano barely saves his natural. A very costly save of his natural, 23 SEVs. He's going up for a split push. Like, not really much of a push over here. This is not the fight we're looking for. This paltry force with a million medevacs, individual escorts of that bio army. This needs to intersect and group together, and there's absolutely nothing back home to stop this Nidus. He's got to pull the boys and pray to Superman that he can fly him over there. All right, Lurker's out. Gets a snipe on one that's going to die anyway. Yeah, that's not ideal. He has another sniper too available. Hanmano not using the snipes. Oh, now he does. Another scan is available. He cleans up a bunch of the Lurkers. Here comes a forward assault, though. Tank is going to spot this, gets a couple hits off, but not nothing super consequential. He's trying his damnedest to get there. Doesn't stim, though. Really needs to keep these ghosts alive. 4 ghosts in production. A lot of supply depots are going to fall. I think some of the production, there's Vipers and Hydras behind this for reinforcements. Blinding Clouds are absolutely beautiful from Mr. Dong Ragu. And that's it. GG is called. DRG is going to take it in game 1. Hey, Charlie, did I scare you? Good boy. I didn't take a sip of this beer yet, guys. Hello, TBD forever. Welcome, welcome. Look at this guy. Who doesn't like the Charlie? Charlie, got your belly, you don't like that? Good boy. Like this, though. Perfect. Uh-oh, he wants to get down now? Oh. Good boy. He's like, oh, it's chilling. He wants pets, though. Hello, hello. Let's get into game number 2. In just a moment, I gotta pet this guy. Good boy. Charlie. Charlie. Yeah, buddy. All right, guys. I am gonna try to get something figured out here. I'm gonna chisel at the place this weekend. He does. He needs them all the playtime. That's why he's fat. Just like his owner. The other cat, he eats all her food. Meow wow. Right, Gene Sim? Oh, excuse me. All right, here we go, guys. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the yellow SCVs. Immediately sending an SCV across the map is Han Mano. His opponent in the upper left-hand corner, he's got the first map. We get the second, and it's Dong Regu. He's doing that overstimulated thing where he wants pets, then attacks. Yeah. Oh, I don't think he was going to attack. They will attack. He usually will just run away. When he's overstimulated, he'll just get up and go. He will occasionally, if I get his belly, then he won't. Proxy racks from Han Mano. It's a late. Okay, he's going 3 racks. Dong Regu's in the blinders. In the peaky blinders of Zerg Scouting. This is a little precarious for Han Mano. It's a little obvious of a spot, but honestly not too bad. The third SCV is going to be the give. And I'm kind of under the camp that I don't really like 2 racks that much. Why is he just going to show it? He might as well send the SCV up and over here. And he might have maybe gotten lucky. Alright, 3 drones being pulled, but the first racks is going to be done. More drones are going to be pulled from Dong Regu. The cheese is sprayed by Han Mano. When you touch your cat's belly, he proxy ratchets you. Yeah, Charlie doesn't usually. He was laying in the sun the other day and he actually clawed me and bit at me, which he doesn't usually in any case. 1 remaining SCV is all that Mr. Han Mano has. He's going to finish that. Racks up. There's only 1 Marine fighting this. Han Mano getting cheeky with the micro. It's a lot of lost mining time for Dong Regu, but Han Mano is obviously going to be behind a bit. He didn't have to be. Oh, Han Mano is going to get another Marine out. Will this SCV survive? I don't think so. We'll see. Well, this is an awkward game. Anyway, 10 lings are going to come out. 2 queens eventually. Oh, the SCV finally goes down. 4. Oh, wow. All right, I don't hate this in a way, because there's going to be lings, and you need something to fight it. He hasn't started his second supply depot, though, consequently, because he had one built to try to save the SCV. It's a little cheesy micro. Cheeser micro play, I should say. Bunker's trying to get down anyway. He says, to hell with it. Full send, baby. Adrian. Well, guess what, Adrian? The ling's called. They ain't having it. Oh, poor Han Mano. He's having a rough day, guys. He just couldn't find the G key on his keyboard. Or the Korean G key. GG. Good games by all the guys today. I know it's kind of like whatever we're in here. Everybody's fighting hard. Speaking of the G key, we got a guy who knows the G key coming up. Another PvP. This time we got Geralt and Night Phoenix. The G-Man. Yo, I think I'm gonna start calling Geralt Big G. We gotta make it hip. He's gonna be like his side gig, other than being a pro StarCraft player and having a law degree, is gonna be he's gonna be a Polish rapper. It's Big G. Big G and the Tal'Darim. What do you guys think? No? Yes, no? Oh. I gotta do a prediction first. I have to do a prediction. We're gonna close the other one out. I almost did it again, guys. Almost did it again. Let's get a prediction up for you. What's up, Rez? Bruh. Dong Regu took the last one. Burhan Mono couldn't cheese anybody out. Prediction. Start prediction. Who wins? Is it going to be the G-Man or Mr. Meow? We put WoW and Night Phoenix Meow. Because his name is Meow in this game on the EU server. All right, here we are, guys. Getting into game number 1. Best of 2 yet again. This is the OSC Masters Cup number 149. Group Stage B, spawning the upper left-hand corner. Representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue Protoss probes. Give it up for Geralt. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing the astronauts. It is not Meow. It is Meow. It's Night Phoenix, who also goes by Meow. Meow wow. I have a feeling Gene Sim, if he makes a prediction, is going to be biased toward Meow. For that reason only, because he loves cats. I am predicting we're going to have some good Protoss versus Protoss games. Pretty cool series earlier for the PvP we had with Geralt and Spatz. Our first and only PvP we had yet until this one. This would just be a banger. Night Phoenix seemed like he's playing pretty good, but unfortunately couldn't... I think he had a few mistakes, and some of it was build order decisions against Dongri Gu. Kind of similar with Spatz. Now, while Fractal likes it too. Fractal, you got kitties too. Who in chat has cats? That's what I want to know. Some of you guys I know have them. I know Yeti has them. Does Reza have cats now? I don't think Reza has cats. I got a little scout from Night Phoenix, and Geralt's is going for straight across. Don't hate it. You and Psychons, you do? Oh, you do have a cat, Reza? I never asked you that before. I didn't think you did, but... Meowity? A 20-year-old codger? What the hell's a codger? Oh, his name's Oscar. That's right, you did tell me about Oscar before, Mr. Rez. A Poochie and a dog. Oh, one Poochie for Jeffro. I love animals. I wish I could have a... Oh, Geralt with a cheeky pylon in here. Is opening double stalker. Will he get away with it? I don't think Night Phoenix realized... Oh, I guess he did. Night Phoenix going for a proxy Stargate. Geralt, is he prepared? He's usually a pretty good defensive player, so... Let's see if he can sniff it out. Oh! Night Phoenix does not catch it. Man, everybody's so aggressive in PvP. English slang for old man, or maybe it's Kiwi slang actually, or Aussie. Ah. Ooh, the pylon scouted and the Stargate as well. Geralt with the probe and the 2 stalkers putting some work in. Will he be able to cancel this? Is Chrono Boost available? Not quite yet. It will be in just a moment, but I don't think that... Yeah, that Oracle is not getting out, unfortunately, for Night Phoenix, and off to a rough start. Still 6 workers fall for Geralt. Not exactly ideal. I think Night Phoenix got away from it just because, you know, he had to deal with the proxy Stargate and saw an opportunity. Unfortunately, wasn't in position to defend it. An adept attack. Probe does make it in. The shield battery's going to help for second warp gate coming online. Geralt will be able to warp in adepts of his own. Decides to go down to the bottom corner and go for the gold base? Question mark. Both going for a Twilight, but Geralt's is way quicker. And is this going to be DTs? It is going to be these nuts. 2 adepts warping into the main base. Hell, if he played this out and waited a little bit, I reckon he could have just won the game with DTs in the base, but a slow warping takes forever for DTs. I don't hate it. The one probe putting some serious work on the Stargate. Geralt decides to go back home, taking the natural. I like the natural better myself. Oh, that's Night Phoenix's. Never mind, that's Night Phoenix's DTs. Jesus. Night Phoenix is a cheeky boy. Proxy Stargate into DTs. He is behind. Kind of. It actually normalizes a bit, but Geralt's went Twilight as well, and obviously his tech was delayed. Unfortunately, does not get any damage, really. It kind of got a little... No, it's, yeah, it's, unfortunate. He got some adepts. I think Night Phoenix might just win this one. Geralt doesn't get a robo. I like the blink. Yeah, Night Phoenix is cheesy, bro. This is kind of a cool PvP. I'm hoping my boy Geralt doesn't go down that easy. But DTs can get anybody at any time. Like, that's the thing. Like, I get the frustrations, especially from Terrans, but like, realistically, in my opinion, the toughest race to lose the DT cheese is actually Protoss, unironically, for a lot of openers. Unless you happen to open Stargate or Robo, and even Stargate could be... It's questionable, because you could lose your oracles, or an oracle, and be out of position with it, or out of energy with it. You know, you're like relying on the possibility of maybe having a photon cannon up in some cases, and oh, the DTs are scouted! Geralt trying to get into position here. Oh no, he doesn't scout him out. He chases the adepts. Oh, walls it off. All right. Still DT's doing some big DPS. Robo's trying to get down. Beautiful force field from Geralt. Is going to buy time. That high ground sentry's going to be pretty nice. I like the probes actually just chilling here for now. He's going to pull him back. DTs are still out. Robo trying to get completed. Oh, force field. A beautiful force field. Another nice force field. DTs are forced to recall. We do have 2 base. A lot of lost... Oh, these guys are great. Chef kiss. Big shout out to Geralt and Night Phoenix for using the WCS for like the first series in this whole tournament that I noticed it was on. It's our curse for choosing to play Protoss. True, Jeffro. Jeffro, how's your MMR doing these days? There should be more curses for choosing to play Protoss. No, there already are. You know, premier tournaments. DTs are getting some work done. Beautiful splits by Night Phoenix. The other one makes its way into the main base. It's just sentries to deal with the one in the net. Oh, Geralt's losing some serious workers, but it's not GG yet. The Adepts being a nuisance. Night Phoenix coming in all over the place. Oh, the Observer just misses it. Can't get there in time. Night Phoenix getting some serious damage done now, but DT's dealt with, and it's not over just yet. Night Phoenix going for a proxy. I think Geralt's going to snip this out, though. I'd love to see charge in this case, because the economy's lower, like what he can, but obviously he's going to try to just build with what he can. Again, not Ogre. I don't think Geralt's in a horrible, horrible spot as it could be, because look at this. Night Phoenix just doesn't have the army. He's lost a lot. The Adepts could go in and get a lot of punishment on the economy. Again, kills 2 of the Adepts, but 2 are going to walk in just waltzing in here. Geralt does, of course, want to get that proxy, and he is going to get it. That said, the Adepts are going to get some more workers that Geralt really did not want to lose. He's keeping worker production up. These shades go in the main base. A little desync on the Adept target flare. Is going to keep probes alive for a bit. I like the choice of an Adept from Geralt as well. It's going to help take that remaining Adept down a little quicker. Geralt's going to go full send into the main base of Night Phoenix, and he has such a superior army supply. I think this might actually do him some good. Night Phoenix is ahead of workers, but I don't think it matters. Your army is just non-existent pretty much. Wow, Night Phoenix was excellent. He's researching air armor? I think that was an accidental A move or something. That's interesting, because I don't see a Stargate anywhere. Maybe he was planning for a cheeky transition of some kind. But air armor has to be an A move accident. Mistake. Yeah, even though the Stalkers want to be careful, it doesn't matter. That's a beautiful play from Geralt. Nice defense. Great plays. Cute strategies from Night Phoenix, but ultimately Geralt holds. Very, very good job. That was a really good defense. Pretty much just watch these days. You hung up the gloves a couple years ago when I started getting wrist issues. Yeah, I remember playing you, Jeffro. Am I not mistaken? Didn't you and I play a couple years ago? I'm pretty sure you've queued the ladder a couple times. So I'm like, yeah, I thought that's where I met you in my chat. All right. Back in the days when I used to spam my spam the old Dave test after cheesing. Yeah. Oof. Alright, guys. Slow night for a tournament. I think I'm gonna decide like this early on a Friday is probably... Like, sometimes it's fine. It depends on what's going on. I mean, being this is what it is. I do have a show match tomorrow. Nero and Jugger J. Jugger J and Nero. Looking forward to that. Jay's not going to be playing StarCraft for a while, guys. He says he's going to be done, but I don't completely believe that. I don't think everybody that says they're completely done is going to be out of it. But he does have a lot of pain to deal with on the ladder, and I wouldn't blame him. He was liking Stormgate and doing really good, and I hope he kicks some ass. You know, Jay's a really good player. All around. Great Terran player. Great Stormgate player. And that's why I'm putting up some money for that show match. Plus, he's just a hell of a guy. Him and Nero. I don't really get as much time to see Nero as I do, but I think he's just a fucking sweetheart of a dude. And a hell of a player, honestly. All right, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Talking about the weather to his opponent. In the red, from Ukraine, it is our young man, Mr. Night Phoenix, from Team Astronauts. His opponent in the upper right saying it's 33 degrees there. It is Geralt, our Polish Protoss from Psystorm Gaming. No GLHF, though. I must have done it in the lobby. Night Phoenix is like, bruh. I'm gonna game. He's mining out minerals. This is an interesting play. What's he gonna, like, ninja base? Is he gonna go, like, proxy Stargate, probably, would be my guess. If you're mining out the minerals here, that has to be proxy Stargate. You know? Cheeky play. Cheeky play. Yeah, it's gonna be one gate Stargate, maybe? No, he's going for another gate. Alright, continue to mine Geralt. Opening pretty standard here, looking around for proxy. Well, you can still proxy. It's kind of like this map doesn't really hide it too well, unless you do something like that. I might have to try that one. If you do this, like, it makes sense why he's going on that patch, because it's a shorter pathing. But at the end of the day, if you did it behind here, I think you'd have a better chance of hiding it. And that's a little easier scouted. I could see that potentially being scouted a little easier. Second pylon going down over here. Geralt's probably going to know what's up. Yep, second pylon finishing for both, and the cybernetic score to follow in a momento. Night Phoenix has cut worker production for a moment because he wants to get 2 stalkers. No warp gate's going to tell that it is going to be Stargate, most likely. Oh, it's going to be Robo. Ah, the great debate. I don't buy that Geralt's going to completely fall for it, but nobody knows exactly what it is yet. Alright, Warp Gate started a little later, but not too bad anyway for Night Phoenix. True. Oh, yeah, he scouted the minerals? Oh, no. Yes. Maybe so. Twilight from Geralt. Twilight before Expand. Don't hate it. Good night, Sib and John. I know it's really late for you. If you're actually going to sleep. Alright, let's see what happens here as we get into it. Twilight Council finishing up. Big Daddy Immortal coming. Is he going to break down the rocks? Is that the plan? Or is he just going to go for a Warp Prism? I'm guessing it's going to be a Warp Prism. 2 Stalkers pushing across the map. Meow Meow, Mr. Night Phoenix is going to try to get something done, but he's going to be surrounded by 4 Stalkers in just a moment. He's going to lose 1. Being that he's going Robo, there's no distraction for an Oracle. Geralt doesn't have a shield battery in the back, so it didn't waste any resources there. Warp Prism to follow. Again, Warp Gate a little behind for Night Phoenix. But here comes more Stalkers from him. Yep, he's going to start shooting that. In a weird way, I wouldn't hate a second Immortal being started before the Warp Prism. You could proxy, you know, you can reinforce with some units. He's building his 3rd gate back here. Night Phoenix does drop the pylon wall on this up. Warp Gate's going to finish up here in a moment. Warp Prism is out, but he wants to kill the rocks anyway. Alright, Immortal and the 3 Stalkers pushing forward. Link is on the way for Geralt. He has some sentries and 4 Stalkers guarding the ramp. No shield batteries. I like the 4 gate. Okay, now I say that 1 is dropped. Assault's coming right now. Right meow, you might say. The sentry is picked up for Night Phoenix. Geralt smartly cancels the Nexus because he knows he has the hold. Looks like he is in jeopardy of losing this gateway. And we'll see what happens here. A 3rd Immortal coming. Probe's going to scout the Proxy Stargate now. Or Proxy Stargate, Proxy Robo. I can't talk. Blink is going to finish up here in a moment, though, as the 3rd gate at least. The remaining gate, I should say, will be done. Warp Prisms here. Sentries trying to tickle this down. They do more than tickle now to those shields anyway. Sentries ain't what they used to be. They're actually cracked and jacked in PvP. Gate's falling down. Geralt's got to get another. Kind of a tough spot to hold when you only got 2 gate production. Night Phoenix going into a Stargate beyond this. Behind this on the other side. Geralt managed to sneak in a pylon. I messed up the player names, by the way. I didn't see that. Battery overcharge is activated for Geralt. Again, Blink is done. I think Geralt's forgetting that for the moment, but... a cheesy game. Start things off, and Geralt actually had a point on the board, like I said before, and I didn't put it on the map. Apologies, guys. He did take game number 1. Immortals and Stalkers pushing and punching, rushing and punching. I think this game is going to go to Mr. Night Phoenix. He lost the Warp Prism. Geralt is down to 8 workers. Desperately trying to hang on here. 1 more Immortal is going to fall, but there goes pretty much all of Geralt's probes. He's trying to hang on. He's trying to micro out of this, but at the end of the day, this be over. He can build. Okay, he does have 1 probe rebuilt and 50 minerals. I don't think he can come back. He's practicing some macro here, probably. God damn it. It's a frustrating loss. God damn it, Bobby. GG is called, though. And looks like Night Phoenix is going to take the 2nd game. So Geralt did have a point on the board. Night Phoenix managed to come back and say, you know what? I am getting another point. I'm getting a point as well. Some pretty good games. And the prediction here. Actually, I'm just going to refund the points because I'm not going to take someone's points. Only 1 person put points on this one. So I'm refunding them. Geralt did win. Oh, actually, Night Phoenix won that one anyway, so nobody put anything in. Jeez. Slow night. Prediction up on the board. Start prediction for Geralt. No, it's Night Phoenix versus Spatz. And then our last match is Dong Regu versus Geralt. That's a good choice to have the last one. That's the, I'd call it almost the heaviest hitters match of this series. All these guys are good, but... in my eyes, that's the case. So another PvP, and then we have a PvZ to conclude for Group Stage B. I'm going to take a few minutes here. Let's get ready to rock here in a momento. Don't go anywhere. All right. Let's get into this second to last series. The OSC Masters Cup, number 149. We're on Group Stage B. So I have cast... I'm going to see if I'm right or wrong on this one. Let me just double check. I got to say, it's an honor to do this, and super huge thanks to the players as well. We appreciate you guys. Like, seriously. It's a lot of time to put in this one. I know it's not like a super high prize pool, but $600 is $600. And I know how much work everybody does. For any of you guys that watch this, it will be on my YouTube too. But looking back, okay, I did Group D. I did C. So I believe this is my 6th cast of this tournament so far. And man, I kind of want to put some together and do some like lower random one-off like smaller prize pool ones again, because I've been spending way too much on StarCraft overall. Even though I've not had as many tournaments. Man, idle time in the office is a drain on Dave. All right, let's get into game number 1 of Night Phoenix versus Spatz. Spatz versus Night Phoenix. And I'll do a prediction. I have a weird feeling one game may be clowny, and the other is going to be super try-hard, and people are afraid to move out on the map with these boys. Could be wrong. I will say Spatz and Night Phoenix have improved quite a bit. I will hand it to them. They have improved quite a bit. I know they probably at times don't feel like it, but I think both these guys are. All right, let's see here. Let's get into it. Let me start the prediction up. Right here. Meow, 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 meow. Anyways. Let me go here. Prediction. All right, guys. Another prediction coming up for number 9. Who takes it? All right, Phoenix. Spatz. All right. Let's get those points in. We have our Ukrainian Protoss and our German Protoss. Again, last series. All right, here we are spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Site Delta in the red, representing Hyper 1. It is... Oh, not Hyper 1. I'm sorry. I got distracted. There's a side message over there. Representing the astronauts. It is Night Phoenix, or Meow. His opponent in the upper left-hand corner in the blue. Representing Berserker, kinda. Spots. He's kind of like free agent slash Berserker. I don't know. He said he was taking a break. Looks like he's one-gating. He could just be a little cheeky here. And pretending to one-gate. He can still two-gate. He could proxy Stargate. He could just... You know, it could be a lot of things. But usually, I'm assuming it's going to be a one-gate expand from Spots. Who tells me he's a little more confident in his macro. Still, macro or not, it's kind of a tough spot sometimes to hold. If you practice a lot, holding at a one-gate expand is certainly a way to play the game. He's going to hide his pylon? Oh no, he's waiting for a probe to come. Okay. No probe comes just yet. He is going to have the money for the Nexus before core. Saturated his gas. It's going to lay his core. When you open like this, it's at the trade-off is your cyber core is not going to be as fast. And, yeah. Ladies and gents, I'm going to ask you an honest question. I'm going to ask Eddie, too, because I'll be honest with you. I get it. We have a lot of PvPs. I think I might hold off on the finals until tomorrow. We don't really have a high viewership. I'm not exactly supercharged. I have to do some stuff early in the morning, too. That sucks. I have a job that I don't want to do. I got roped into it. I don't know why people have been coming out of the woodwork lately just bothering me with computer shit, but apparently nobody wants to help people anymore. Which, can I say I blame them? It's going to be a Stargate opener from Spots. Don't hate it, because Night Phoenix does like Stargate sometimes. Spots going for... Or, sorry. Night Phoenix going for a Twilight Council. He's going to back off and go for this proxy. He's going to loop around. I think he will loop around and drop a gate. Interesting choice. It could just be DTs. It could be very fast Dark Templar. I don't know. Jury's still out on this one, because I've seen it would be a very ballsy spot for a proxy Darkshine. Gonna send his probe. It is just gonna be blink, so it's gonna be probably 4-gate blink. At the end of the day, Void Ray's coming out. Don't hate it for Mr. Spats there. Don't you know? You have to work tomorrow? Yeah, it's a side, not for work. But I am always technically on the clock to a point. Good old corporate America. I mean, I still will be it in the future, but I think stuff's gonna be a little different when things move over for us. So I saw some silver lining with this. Like, there's a reason why I'm sticking around. Link is not done yet. The Void Ray is going to chisel this back. The probe's going down. That probe was a key piece to maybe trying to blink up there, but honestly, look at the army supplies. I think Spots should get another... No, he's not getting another Void Ray. He's going right into that Robo. He's saving his money. He knows he has 2 bases. He is saving for Big Daddy Immortal. Now he needs another Void Ray, though, for sure. He has a 3rd battery coming down, but he probably should build another pylon for redundancy. He's got plenty of energy on these batteries, but only 2 stalkers are out of range, pretty much, of these stalkers from Night Phoenix. And honestly, if we don't get too adventurous with this Void Ray, this could be a hold. It's not the easiest hold. Oh, no. He didn't even activate Prismatic because, yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of stalkers. He's going to have to back off. Like I said, a redundant pylon, more batteries. You got to, like, do everything you can. Big Daddy Immortal is going to be nice and all, but he's got to activate Prismatic. Now he is. The thick beams have been activated, but it's going to be targeted pretty quickly. The probes are pulled, and only 1 stalker and Immortal, and several probes are going to be available. So 1 gate, and that's it. I think that's all she wrote, ladies and gents. Shield battery's gonna be destroyed. Only probes holding this and reinforcing units coming in. Actually, I know people like to commit to stalkers. You don't have to. You can end it quicker. Build the depths. GG. Mr. Night Phoenix takes the first game pretty handedly. Yeah, so other than working tomorrow, like, I gotta get up earlier, knock that out as quick as possible, if I can. And then I have to... then I have to do some stuff with my girlfriend, go out and shit and hang out. And then we have 6 p.m. Eastern time. I have Jugger, Jay, and Neuro. So I'm thinking I might hold that finals off for tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have a little better viewership for things. One can hope. Let's get into game number 2. Alright, anyway, here we are. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn. In the red, it is Mr. Night Phoenix from Astronauts. Meow Wow in his way to victory in game number 1. His opponent in the bottom right representing Team Berserker, Berserker Esports. It is Spots in the blue. And he's hoping to get a point off. And it's PvP, it can go both ways. Yeah, it's just crazy stuff in PvP. Let's take a look, guys. Looks to be 2 gates. Alrighty. Probe's going out. Let's see what happens here. Proxy pylon from Spatz. He's definitely proxying something. It could be a robo. That far, it's probably going to be a Stargate, but who knows? The rules of 3-gate robo have changed several patches back. The meta has shifted. The gears have been grinded. And it's just going to be a proxy gate from Spatz, actually. So you might just go 4-gate or something. I don't really like 4-gate against the 2-gate expand, but 3 gates. Strange. I think this may be... Yeah, this is going to be scouted. Night Phoenix is going to, like, double time the pylon. He's going to find the proxy gate. Spatz is going to let it go. His 2 stalkers coming just behind. Mr. Night Phoenix is, for Spatz's case, I hope he boot scoots and boogie there to defend that pylon. Night Phoenix making a smart call, getting a robo. He knows the timings. And 2 stalkers are going to get hits on the pylon. Apparently, Dongregu has won and Hanamano eliminated already for the group. Yes. That would be facts, Thorn. Thank you for your work, Mr. Thorn. Thinking of you too. I'm thinking of you guys too. It's not just cynical. You do a lot of work. I was like, I'm gonna offer you some merch when I update my merch store. I'd say hold off for a minute. We're gonna give you something because it's not all about Dave. It's about the goofy artwork and shit. But maybe it might have some better quality stuff. It's not like, you know, I want to be cooking this weekend on that a little bit too. Let me know, Thorn. Oof. Stalkers going down. Big Daddy Immortal's about to pop. Warp Gate's going to be finishing up here after the last Stalker pops. Nice micro by Spots. Actually, that was pretty decent. Could have been better, could have been worse. But Big Daddy Immortal is going to say, "You shall not pass." As there is no blink, this is not for a gate. A third, well, a Nexus goes down. And this is where you kind of want to not necessarily stay on all Stalkers. Even a Sentry. He didn't really know what was coming, but I think a Sentry is always a good choice somewhere in the lines. Now, the Cheeser is the Defender, as he's built the Nexus. Okay, he did build a Robo behind this. Now it's 3-gate Robo. I like this a little better. Oop, almost doesn't get the probe. Vorp Prism is going. It could be a little bit of a base race, but Big Daddy Immortal is going to be back home to defend. Still, a little bit of a risky play here from Night Phoenix. Or sorry, from Spots. Spots will lose this gate for sure, but he's going to try to make it up here. A Sentry is at warped in. A recall is available, however, as these 5 Stalkers move their way in. Actually, he should have probably looked for the pylon powering the Robo. It is going to stay up, and there will be another Immortal here. Little bit of a tough call. Big Daddy Immortal and Sentry in the ramp, but there's a Warp Prism and 3 Stalkers. With Big Daddy Immortal over here, Stalkers will be recalled and do make their way out. A couple Sentries are out here. And 2 Sentries on the high ground means somebody else is going to have to recall. Oh, beautiful force fields from our blue Protoss. The shield battery's going down on the ramp. Some of the force fields going down, but you know what? We might have some more probes are forced to be pulled to fight in the action, and oh my god, another force field goes down. Big Daddy Immortal on the high ground is out to help stave off the attack. And the Stalkers and the Sentry are going to chisel at this Warp Prism. Still, it's 2 Nexus versus 1. With that said, what do we got? Another Immortal comes in to reinforce. Stalkers and Sentries are going to be trapped. Oof. All the Stalkers go down. It's a dwindling army supply for Mr. Spots. Spots kind of getting a little aggressive with that forward-facing, front-facing baby Immortal. Front-facing baby chick. And the 2 Adepts, I know, it's an interesting fight. But without a Warp Prism, this is really rough, and we don't have another Immortal in production for Spots. Oof, I think if he had another Immortal in production, might be a little better. The Adept's going to clean up the Sentry. Nexus going down for Night Phoenix. It ain't Ogre just yet, and this has been a very aggressive, wacky game. Spots even still has his gate, so he could be on the counter offense again, but he's lost workers. He's not building any workers. You don't know what's happening on the other side of the map, and he doesn't want to overextend if he knew. I wouldn't hate just using the Adepts or hallucinating a Phoenix after. Alright, Shades will complete here in just a moment as he realizes it's not probably the wisest move. Alright, disregard what I said about the gate. That's going to be a point of target for Mr. Night Phoenix. Okay, Night Phoenix is going to go in with the 2 Adepts. That's a smart move. Doesn't have a pylon, but he didn't drop a shield battery down here, too. He really doesn't have much of shit. 3 Stalkers, an Immortal, a couple Sentries. Okay, you got a couple Sentries, but... ooh, the Adepts are scouted. They're forced to come back. Even the Adepts might be needed. Doesn't have the money for another Immortal just yet. Okay, he's getting a Warp Prism. I get the point, but in a weird way, I'd say screw it. You're already that far behind. You might as well go for it. Oh, no, he's getting force fielded away from the battery overcharge. Pepega overcharge, as Pili always called it. Forcing a recall on Night Phoenix's stuff. Decent defense overall from Spots. I guess the Warp Gate isn't a point of interest. The Adepts get a couple workers. A lot of lost mining time for Night Phoenix, who's down in workers as it stands. There's a lot of Adepts coming. Almost reminding me of the Resonating Glaive Adept build. But not quite. There will be a Warp Prism to reinforce here. And, yeah. All these Adepts are going to be scouted, and this is going to be a bit of a problemo for our blue Protoss player. If he gets that Warp Prism, that could be huge. Forces a cancel on the Shades. He's going to need to bring this in. There's only 1 Stalker for the moment. A Sentry as well. A lot of these Adepts getting cleaned up, though, but one of the Immortals falling is very rough. It's almost getting to a point where I wouldn't hate some Zealots. Just from how this is playing out. But, I mean, Night Phoenix is basically going to be sending adepts. It's the economy. Spot's bought himself time for an economic lead. And, yeah, we'll see what happens from here. So Spots wins the tiebreaker, becomes complicated? Yes. Absolutely. And that is big true. It is definitely going to be a close call. Yeah, it's 3 Immortals. That's the tough part for Spots. He's pulling boys to fight. 3 Immortals and a War Prism is tough when you got one. You're pulling the boys, you got some Adepts. The mining time's going down. Night Phoenix committing. Oh, but losing the War Prism pretty much seals the deal. Ladies and gentlemen, as dead as these Immortals are almost, 11 probes fell, and sadly for our boy Spots, I believe we're looking at the end. Well, hold the phones, as Steadfast would say. We do have a full health, freshly made Immortal. But with this worker damage, I think it's looking pretty ogre. Oh, but Night Phoenix has to be careful of Prism. Immortal Aqua. Yeah, this is like you're caught between a rock and a hard place. Night Phoenix getting double gas is like 2 base kind of saturation. It's like 1.5 base saturation. Main base is mined out at this point, of course. Yeah, the army supply do not lie. The soup do not lie. Depths is going to surround this. Yeah, I don't think a battery overcharge or anything's going to hold that. Meower Doom, I almost said. Ha. Astronauts Night Phoenix takes it. All right, so now I'm going to ask you guys, I'm going to put it up here. It's not that I'm like, let me check in on something. So I'm thinking tomorrow, Thorn, would it be a pain if you don't have to commit, you know what I'm saying, different times. Tomorrow I have a show match with Jugger J and Nero. So that is a $150 show match. I didn't want to tell anybody the prize too early. Which just sounds insane because it's pretty much Jason favored. Would you be okay with me, all of you be okay with me doing the finals tomorrow? I'll message Eddie. I don't think it's a big deal. I know we don't have a Team Liquid event. It's just one series, you know what I'm saying? I think it'd be better to do. I'm going to hedge it on, I bet we'll have more viewership tomorrow. Because the last match, I want to see it, is Geralt versus Geralt and Night Phoenix for second and third left. It's Geralt versus Dong Regu. And as much as I want to see this match, I'd like to do it with more people. What do you think, Thorn? Can I do it? It's only best of 2s. I don't mind, but I kind of... Other than that, I am feeling a little tired, and I know it's kind of weak sauce, but... What do you think? Tomorrow, we'll cast the 10th match. Huh? I think it'll only take 10 minutes. Dong Regu and Geralt could go for a while. Dong Regu and Geralt could go for a while. I think that with the 2 of them, I think it'll at least touch into the late game. I'm thinking it's probably going to be... If I was to just guess off the top of my head, at the least it's going to be 25 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to do the last group tomorrow. I know it seems lame, but like, you know what I'm saying. Obviously, I'm not claiming to be the greatest anything, but I think we can do a little better for viewership for that. It's not just for me; it's for OSC. I'm not putting in as much money as them in this one, but I'm a little tired, to be honest. Too, is part of it. I want to chill. All right, I think we'll do that. I think it's not a horrible call. All right, let's see here. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? I believe we are gonna go to. We're gonna go to Mr. Uter, maybe. No, I'm gonna go to. I know who we're going to. Sorry, Tutor. Next time, I need to get one of these. I could get Tutor. Tutor's my boy, but I want to get this guy. He's friends with Albino, and he did raid me the other day. Tutor always does too. I love Tater Tutor. Check out Tater Tutor. And we're gonna go to Ritha. He is a bud of Albino, and I just met him the other day. All right, guys. See you tomorrow with the 10th group in the group stage B of the OSC Masters Cup number 149 and the show match of Neuro and Jugger J. All right, later, guys. And big thanks to Jeffro for the sub, Gene Sim for the raid, Leo Dallas for the resub, Patches for the raid. Yeah, have a good evening.